Hello, everybody. We're back. We're back. We're still here, but we're also back for some more Assetto Corsa. The thumbnail on YouTube encapsulates where we're at mentally. I'm proud of my thumbnail, I have to say. Hello. Amazing, that worked seamlessly. We just turned the computer on and we're straight into the VR. Alright, let's see it. Let's get back to testing. After 12 hours yesterday, we are back. Right. Empty pockets, hello. Get in there. We've got some drum and bass. It's 1994. Everybody's doing acid on the dance floor. That's how they danced in the 90s. That is the only dance move that if you watch 90s videos of people dancing in nightclubs, it's like that. They're all on so much stuff, they can't even dance properly. I need some glow sticks. I think we'll get some for the sim rig. Oh, I left my gloves upstairs. Or did I? Yes, I did. Oh. Naked driving time. Hello, Sim Shady. How's it going? We got I fixed the stuff here. I fixed it. It doesn't incorporate stickers though, so we're missing out on that. But everything else is pretty good. So thank you to everyone that supported us. We put a teacup as well. We put a teacup on the right, and DD Girl's down here. DD Girl. Right, got to stay calm though. Got to keep the energy levels up. And we also need this mirror thing. Drum and bass. Coming at you from the underground, underground. From the streets of London. Everybody's feet starts from the streets of London. No It's the London theme. That's actually the new national anthem. There we go. Break dancing. I could be the Australian break dancer woman. She's a legend. Nobody cared about break dancing until she came along. There you go. Giving you guys a better view. Oh, of course I had rollerblades and a ghetto blaster. Who didn't? Oh dear, we lost it. We've lost our remote computer. Seem to have some weird network issues with our stream PC mirroring. Look at this. Constantly improving everything. Beautiful. Probably even crop that in a bit more for you guys. Look at that. I did paper round, yeah. I've done everything. Come on. Let's go. This is Project Assetto Corsa Racing. Ah, my mouse! Threw it on the floor. Hello. Wheels got to be turned on. There we go. You did what? You used your skateboard as a trailer for the bag. Hello, Nasty Butler. We're gonna try some new tracks as well soon. To restart. Hello, Philip. Right, service filling up. Get in there. There's oh, I'm going racing. There's another countryside track. Keep doing quality, guys, because not many people in here yet. Hope everyone's all right that's joining us. The land of VR. VR settings master. The menu streaming still goes on whilst we keep dialing in settings. The ultimate dialing. Noel Edmonds dialing. But hopefully we can do some more racing at least. I want to do some proper driving. Man of menu. Morning. How's everyone doing? After this track, once I've got this dialed in, we're going to try we're going to try Road Atlanta. Yeah. And then... see how that is. And then we can get some custom... to some custom locations. Which will be ace. Hello, fine account. Hello. How you doing, man? Well, that's a wall. I meant to do that. How's it going? I need a coffee straw so I can drink coffee whilst I'm sim racing. Back at it again. How's it going, man? We fixed the donation leaderboard. Fixed the. We've after the stream yesterday. I've been streaming for like what 12 hours, and I was like, oh, I need to go to bed. And then I was like, oh, I wonder we could improve the stream layout some more. So. Yeah, so then I was like, okay, all right then, and I spent 2 hours messing around with OBS. Bloody hell, I can't help myself. Can't keep. Hello, Peter. I can't keep myself away from menus. Man of menu. Have I been gambling again? I don't gamble. It would be poker for me, but I get it doesn't. Yeah, gambling doesn't work with me. I get really annoyed. I don't like the. I don't like the stress of it. Like, you know, the pleasurable part of gambling for people. They're like, oh, the uncertainty. Will I win? Oh, I'll put some stuff on the line. Will I win? You know, I don't enjoy that. I hate it. I absolutely hate that feeling. So gambling, I'm pretty safe from. I enjoy it if you can't lose. That's what's good about a lot of business stuff. You can't lose, so it's like, Well, you know, there's lots of you have it so it could either be okay or it goes really well. It's not really a gamble, you know. That I enjoy because it's like, oh, I hope I can get do the best thing I can do or whatever, or a good result comes from it. But anything where an absolute terrible result can happen is not enjoyable to me. Also, as you guys know, I'm like familiar with the negatives of. I've known multiple people that have had issues with it, and it's not good. It's not even their fault. Like, you know, the industry is terrible. It's clearly designed to exploit mental health issues. But yeah, so the risk for me would be to spontaneously go out and buy a glider. That would be the risk. Yeah, I'd wait for a Steam frame right at the moment. Unless you got a Quest 3 super cheap, Steam frame's probably the VR headset to go for. Oh. Yeah, just wait for the Steam frame to come out. And then when the Steam frame comes out, it's quite likely that the Quest 3 will get cheaper, or maybe... Yeah, well, there'll be a lot of second-hand Quest 3s. So... And I think the Quest 3 is pretty solid. Like, I've had this one for, 2 years now? And it's been very solid. Like... Meta products are well made, to be honest. Might not like the company in many ways, but very solid. We've learnt so much about video compression. Right. Get in the server, guys. No, Steam Frame is wireless, but it has eye tracking on it, so it can do dynamic foveated rendering, and also it'll be like 6 gigahertz from your computer, so should be quite good. I can't imagine the quality of the Steam Frame being insane better than the Quest 3, but I think it'll be the equivalent of if you've absolutely dialed the Quest 3 settings in, with the advantage of it probably being a lighter, more comfortable headset, slightly wider field of view. We're still carrying on with it, Catfinger. We're still adjusting stuff. Pretty good though. I think we got it better than just using Oculus Link. So that's good. And you do have a lot more, you have more control, so you can adjust things to your preference. Thanks for subscribing, welcome. Well, maybe during the live stream I can record a video going through it all. This is a Caterham 7 420R. It's like a racy edition of the Caterham 7. We've got we've got some I've got to sort of wrap up the House in Veld 1 wheel rim review video soon as well. We've got a bunch of footage of it, but and like B-roll, but need to record the our thoughts on that. What else are we doing? We can't just live stream all day long. There was something else we need to... Oh yeah, there's some updates to games coming out soon. Got a new Evo update, I think, and I think LMU's due an update soon, and a whole bunch of stuff. This music's so good. Reminds me of Unreal Tournament. It's cool that there's like waves and everything. It's weird that beach though, I guess it is a river, isn't it? It is a river rather than oh no, I don't know, it could be like one of those things where it goes out to the sea, but they're quite big waves for a river. It's a shame Scotland's so bloody cold, right? I would 100% move to Scotland. It's out the bloody way. There's not that many airports, and it's bloody cold. It's a disaster. It's a real shame because Scotland is beautiful. It's much more like Canada. What's this thick bass? There could have been a big drop there with a good bass, with a good beat to it, but they didn't, and they ruined the song for me. This is Assetto Corsa. It's this is the world of PC gaming. T is the password. Get in the server, yeah. Search for Game of Muscle, password is T. We've got this, at the moment, this track is set up. The time of day, the track, this is like the ultimate bitrate destroyer. This is like the worst case scenario for encoding. It's like everything's muddy, everything's brown and mushy. There's leaves, there's grass, there's a repeating road texture. This is like the absolute ultimate bitrate test. There's distant hills that are big flat objects that are muddy as well. All like a mush colour. In sunset, nothing's like definably lit up. Hello, Luke Fan. Hello. How was my day? We just started. I woke up at like 7. I had 6 hours sleep, and then I woke up and I was like, get back in VR. It's alright though. The shift LEDs are at all revs. Oh yeah, that's this car. It's weird. That's strange. I wonder why this car's doing that. The other cars we jumped in, they automatically linked up. We might as well in VR turn the lights off actually. I tell you what, Niels, with this wheel rim, right? The biggest thing is just the hand grips and the sort of solid feeling with the lightness of it. That's the thing I think that really stands out with it. I don't get why other wheel rims aren't as light, solid and light, because it makes a substantive difference. Obviously because of physics, but it makes a substantive difference to the fidelity of the force feedback. So like if people are buying like DD wheels and they're being ridiculously anal about the motor feel, which is utterly irrelevant given the Sims, but if people are doing that, they then put these heavy wheel rims on it. It's like, well, on the positive with the heavy wheel rims, so look, with the AccuForce wheel, it has a very grainy stepper motor. This is the old AccuForce wheel, not the new one. Well, I think the V2 has it as well, but there's a new one they've changed it, so this doesn't apply to the latest wheel. But the old AccuForce wheel, the first DD that was really available, mass market, had a really grainy stepper motor feel to it, which is why the OSW ended up being better. Anyway, when you put the larger AccuForce wheel rim on it, which was quite a heavy and quite a big wheel rim, it masked the graininess of the motor. So that's a good thing with the wheel rim. But if you've got like motors now that are like the Simagics, Mosers, Simucubes, that are so good, even the Fanatec's and the motors that they use, the arrangement of the magnets and stuff, how smooth that is crazy. So there really should be more of a push towards light wheel rims. This was why the that McLaren wheel rim from Fanatec was so good. Quite ergonomic hand grips, obviously designed by McLaren, so they knew what they were doing with cars. And then, debatably, but then super light, super light. That's what you need. See, in real life, I'd now be in hospital. I'd now be waiting. Oh, there's an well, we could just get that helicopter to take us to hospital. It wouldn't have been too bad. What? Whose name? What's this? Mega massive fat man, ginormous, skin belly from outer space, huge, massive man breasts, game of muscle, eating tea, drinking biscuits. I think he's meant to be the other way around. Game of muscle, coming at you. In a cater room 7, coming at you. The worst lyrics have just been achieved. I'm drinking biscuits and eating tea. It's the way to do it, guys. I've revolutionised being British. Do I have the Formula games made by EA? No, I don't really play them. I think they're alright as games. They've got a single player. You know, they've had 50 attempts at them, so you would hope that they would get them right. It's the same game every year. Guys, we've done a revolutionary thing with our game. We've changed the driver names and some liveries and some 3D models a little bit. Oh, good job. That'll be £70, thank you. No, they're alright games, I think. They're just a bit... The driving's not engaging to me, but it's fine. I think they could be a lot better. There's a lot in them in terms of tracks and content and stuff, right? But it all feels a bit convoluted and weird to me, whereas what I really liked about 90s... Here we go, old man. What I really liked about old Formula games and old driving games is that they were just simple. It was like, oh, here's 12 levels, here's some missions to do, here's a thing, here's single player. And they weren't, you know, you could play the 12 hours, you could probably get through the entire game, but it would be fun. It's like, oh, here's the challenge, can you do it? Okay. Now it's like, the Formula 1 titles demand the attention and the time and the investment that a simulator would, but the underlying mechanics of the game don't justify it. I think that's the problem. So I think that's the big issue with a lot of modern games. If a game is 12 hours long or even 5 hours long, a game doesn't have to be as technically deep to still be a fantastic game. Just give the player an objective that's clear and doable, and then have some like awesome, like some nice some nice features to it, or something that surprises the player. Good story, you know. I really love games like that. Like Max Payne. That's a bloody good game, but like it's like what 8 hours to complete. It's got the time, the slowdown thing. You've got a story. You're going through nice maps. Graphics were nice. Shooting and stuff, mechanics were fine. It's not, really nice. 8 hours, great. Portal, it's about 7 or 8 hours. Half-Life 1. Half-Life 1 took me 15 hours the first time, but I got stuck on it. But like 8 or 9 hours, you can do it in 3 if you're really quick. You can do it in 45 minutes if you're super quick. But, you know, there's that... You're so lucky you're in a game. You what? Alright, we'll do some more driving here. 5 minutes left here. Get the server, guys. Password is T. Search game module. We've got Nico. UK West is in here. I'm a bit worried that some of you guys seem to join. Dino the Machino. How do you guys get the time? Well, the lighting is changing gradually as the server's on. I think it's getting a bit brighter. Can you start your PC without a screen? It does. I think ALVR does have. No, Virtual Desktop has Wake on LAN, doesn't it? I don't know if you can do that with a USB port. You might be able to. It is a little bit weird actually when there's a disconnect in virtual reality compared to real life. There is definitely a weird sensation. Well, you're not allowed to ask a question. You're not allowed to say, "Can I ask a question? I have a question." You're not allowed to do that. You just have to say that. You just have to ask. Oh, this is well. Oh, hello. Driving into what? Yeah. You just say. Why? You don't ask if you can ask a question. Honestly, just ask a question. It's so annoying. Do I have the game? What? I don't play it. I think I do have it, but I don't play it. Shitey, hello. Oh yeah, you can ask a question. You just did. You just did. You've used it up. I'm sorry. Question. Yeah, it goes on forever. I'll close the loop. I should reach down every time the virtual driver does. That would make sense if I had a gear stick. Oh, thanks for subscribing. Welcome. By the way, I just want to say, I just have to get this out there, guys. How good is my thumbnail? I might have spent an hour and a half making that before we started the stream. I got sucked into thumbnail making. I was having my breakfast and I was like, oh, I could do something useful, or let's make the most ridiculous thumbnail ever. I'm really lucky to be able to waste my life on stuff like this. How many people get to do that? made it myself. I did use I used GPT for the stars in the background, but the photo of me is me. That is me. I manually edited me. I only like using AI for stuff that's like spell checking and things. I don't like using it as a direct. You know, if AI is used to produce the entire end result, I don't like that. To be honest, I think we should just get rid of AI. It is super useful though if you're dyslexic for like it's really good for helping format your thinking. I have very scatterbrained thinking, which I'm sure you've never noticed in live streams or videos. That's what an AI is like, really good for helping you format stuff into a linear thing. It's a shame it's also probably going to be one of the most evil tools mankind's ever produced. But oh well. The Pandora's box of technology. Humanity creates tool that could be used for extreme good and solving most of man's problems. Will it be used for that? No. Guys, we've created a way to harness the power of water so that we can machine our food source without us having to do it manually, tirelessly, all day long. This could free us up to actually do art, philosophy, and just spend time socializing. I'm sure that will happen when we build this mill, and it totally won't be used in order to subjugate the majority of society. So a small group of people, we could call them the owner class, can take advantage of everybody else through elaborate constructed wealth systems. That won't happen. No. We will all live in a happy utopian society full of abundance and joy. Oh, it didn't work with the mill. Don't worry, guys. We found a way to make it so that we don't need to manually knit and produce clothing. We can replace all the labourers' jobs. Children no longer need to lose their fingers underneath looms. Wow, this is fantastic. We can basically produce infinite amount of clothing. This will be great. This will free humanity and allow us to do what we want to do. It will make you all be able to spend more time with your loved ones, pursue art and philosophy. It's amazing. Please help us build these mechanized looms. Oh, it didn't free up humanity. Instead, a small group of people subjugated the majority. Well, guys, we've found this mineral, this material in the ground that allows us to burn it for heat. It's a lot easier than cutting down trees. It's almost like an infinite supply of energy. No longer will we have to spend day after day cutting down trees and splitting logs just to stay warm. This technology is fantastic. It will allow us to spend more time with our loved ones and family, pursuing philosophy, art, and things that people want to do. In no way at all will this backfire like every other technology. Oh, you're all dying in the coal mines, digging up coal so a small minority of people could subjugate the majority through elaborate well systems. We didn't see that coming. Guys, we've just invented an incredible electronic technology that allows people to communicate around the world, send information freely, and duplicate things infinitely at no cost. This will allow people to educate themselves for free, pursue philosophy, spend time with their loved ones, and generally just enjoy life more without suffering. This technology will save humanity. We will call it the Internet. Oh, it's being used as a tool by a small group of elites to subjugate the majority of people. Guys, look at this. We've just invented a new technology. We've scraped the entire internet and we've trained machines with elaborate advanced code that allows the machines to make predictive outcomes and do much of the grunt work that many people find tiresome, tedious and boring that takes years of training. This will free up everybody to spend more time with their loved ones, be more productive, pursue art and philosophy. This time, it totally won't be used to subjugate the majority of people for the means of a small minority of people. That's the history of technology. Everyone falls for it every single time. That's what's weird. That's the real clever thing. Forget mills and computers and AI and everything. The real the real thing that is clever is that people are dumb enough to fall for the same thing over and over again. You have to buy it with my affiliate link. Buy your technology with my link. With my link. It's a very fat link. Amazon, Facebook, get all my stuff. Use my link to buy a thing that you really don't need. Amazon, Facebook Marketplace, TikTok Store. Amazon, Facebook Marketplace, TikTok Store. If you use my link, your life will be better. It totally won't do nothing to fill that void. If you use my link, you will be very happy. It's not a distraction from something that you can get for free. Use my link. 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 Everybody, use my link. Use my link. Use my link. Everybody, use my link. Use my link. That's the affiliate link song. It's a classic. Right, we're going racing. We'll put the link in the description. I would also find a YouTube video on how to install it and sideload it. Yeah, I've never used Facebook Marketplace or TikTok Store. We do use Amazon. I mean, technically, oh look, it's Bezos in his yacht. Hello, hello. What's going on in there? Oh. Here we go, guys. The Bezos boat. AC Gaming only. How's it going, man? Did I just chop your nose? I did, sorry. I need to turn the opponent car sound up.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, that's a bit loud. These colours look really nice. Be nice, like purpley blue tone. Like sun through the underside of a thick cloud colour. He ain't making that. Oh no, the amount of times people do that. Woo! Pavement drive. Oh bloody hell. Oh shit. Oh, pavement into the wall. Oh, I got a bit carried away driving on the... Ah! This is a dangerous place. Ah! Terrifying. The worst place to crash. That's what that teaches me for trying to drive on the pavement. It's a good lesson, that. Alright. Have a good day. If you're on Twitch, guys, and you're new, click the follow button. Give us a follow if you want to, if you like sim racing. If you're on YouTube, hello. Get in there. Oh my god, car's an aeroplane. Woo! Why's my back hurting? Oh. Oh no! Need some padding for my back. I think I might have lost a bit of weight because my back is normally the fat on my back stops my chair from squishing me. There's always negatives. I had a nice fat back cushion. Oh, I'm gonna have to put some foam around this thing. There's benefits to being chubby. Natural cushioning. The donation list is wrong. Why is it wrong? What's wrong about it? Ah, what's going on? And the stickers aren't working on it for some reason. I don't know how to fix that. I probably need to have a separate thing. Is that what you mean? It's neglecting stickers. Oh, you won't tell me. What's wrong about it? I thought I fixed it. Oh, no. We're using ALVR, yeah. Hello, Silver Cyclist. Hello, Phil, as well. We've been dialing in our settings and trying to get it as the highest clarity to smoothness possible for the Quest 3. What we'll probably need to do is set this up on the 3080 because that's probably a system that's closer to what most people have. Tell me what's going on. Ow. You didn't do another donation, did you? What? What's going on? What do you mean? Are you saying because it's not displaying the your mega donation? Well, I don't know. I don't know what you mean. I need to. I want it to all work. It's well annoying me when OBS doesn't work properly. It's like with the VR. It's like it has to work properly. Oh, is it okay? All right. Yeah, we just need. It would be good though. I don't know why stickers are considered different from super chats and high skill donation link. I mean, because I do want, you know, I want to recognise the people that are wasting money, you know. Remember when 3080 sound cutting it? Well, yeah, mine cost like £400 or something. Maybe it was more. So I do remember because I had to buy it so I could review something. So I was like, shit. And I had to buy the specific one that had the HDMI ports on it. It's still, to be honest, none of them sound cutting edge to me compared to the Voodoo 2 was the most. The Voodoo 2, but then the GeForce 256, the Voodoo 2, and GeForce 4 Ti. That was really like, that seemed cutting edge. I mean, it was. GeForce 3, not so much. GeForce 2, yeah, but I never had one, so I sort of missed it. Voodoo 3 was lame. The Voodoo 1 it was kind of like, people didn't really understand the hype behind it yet. But yeah, the Voodoo 2, the GeForce 256, GeForce 4 Ti, the 6800 was quite good. It was very solid, actually. It worked really well. We had them in the business. And then like the 1080 Ti. I really liked all the. For me, the thing that was really good with the Voodoo 2 was it came with a bunch of free games: Actua Soccer, G Police, Actua Tennis as well. I think Gex Gecko. There was a bunch of games that I got for free with it, which as a teenager was, you know, I couldn't afford to buy games, so it was really good. Sorry. Sorry. Poked him. Yeah, I really enjoyed that part of computing. It made up for how shockingly terrible school was. School was so boring. Oh my god. It's such a waste of like potential. But not just me. I mean, I would have been a waste of potential anyway. That's just like how I am. But the friends of mine at school and people I knew, and the school just not like taking, not building on them as much as they could be. So, like, we were all like, well, a lot of my friends were like sort of the IT nerdy type people, and it's like, well, why not? None of us wanted to sit outside at dinner breaks and stuff, or do like the other lessons which were a total waste of time, like geography. Why not take those IT kids and, you know, teach them? We could have done like at GCSE level, you could have already got Microsoft certification for a lot of stuff. They were easily good enough for that. I mean, obviously everyone ended up doing that eventually, but like, you could just have got people so far ahead. It's such an economic waste of missed potential. And there'll be other kids doing other stuff as well. Our school was just such a waste. Like this, it'll be like this now. It's public schools are just not funded enough for the investment, for the potential that you could get out of kids that are. And I was talking to some relatives recently at Christmas, and the kids are like teenagers, and you can see they're just how the school's just depressing for them. And it shouldn't be like that. It should be like, oh, we're building a bridge. We're going to build. We're making something. We're going to build a model Eiffel Tower and then try and knock it down with explosives. It could just be like pressurized water or something. Or we get, all the stuff that you could do. Such a waste. Such a waste of potential. Oh dear. And then kids are like pretty good at using, kids that aren't dumb are pretty good at using computers and tech and things. But then they're using it in the most stupid ways possible because these schools just haven't caught up. Because of the investment. Right, I'm going to put another track on here. Good racing, guys. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, when you're younger, I think what you need to do is just do lots of stuff because you don't know. You just don't know how. You have no, like, framework for what the tools in reality and what's available to you. Like, I always like dance music and techno and stuff, right? But even having a obvious interest in that, I didn't even know, how do you even find, like, what's a synthesizer? Can you get a synthesizer? Is it a keyboard or is it a piece of software? Or how do you connect the two together? do you know what I mean? Like, and I ended up learning Fruity Loops, and for like 2 years I was making money making music with it. So it's like, if I'd been taught how to, not taught, but like just introduced to the general stuff. I mean, that's what music should really be in schools. It's like getting people interested in stuff, not teaching them, just being like exciting. That's the thing. Yeah, that was the same Terj for. I mean, I was. Even at primary school, when I was like 8, I was setting up the printers and telling the teachers how to use the computers. It's so dumb. I was 8. And it was also just after we had that whole thing with like the BBC micros in the 80s. You had the BBC computers, Acorns and stuff, which actually was a really good government thing in a sense, but then it kind of died down because we then had like John Major and the Tories who would just ruin everything. So you had like this remnants of this sort of computer stuff lingering around. Is really weird, but none of the teachers knew how to use it, and obviously they were sort of 15-20 years older, so they were from a generation that was pre general computing. Hello, Necrodogs. Do you remember the TV on a wheel thing as well that they bring out with the VHS tape? Hi, children. The teacher's sick today, so we've got a supply teacher. Here comes the TV. Well, good. Right. What's this other track that's like Bonnock Bray? It's Battenberg. What's the other? Well, it's not the teacher's fault that they do the best they can with the resources. It's just they're not given enough resources. That's not true, Sim Shady. Like, teaching's a separate skill. That's such a moronic saying. Misty Lock. Okay. Why ALVR, not virtual desktop? Because virtual desktop, if you run it at high quality, you get occasional drops in quality, and the actual encoding of virtual desktop is worse than ALVR, even if you use a wide network cable. So, for driving simulators, there's scenarios in driving simulators where the virtual desktop, even with a wire into a 1 gigabit hub, doesn't has worse encryption. With ALVR, it definitely needs settings, and then what I think I've found out for the most part is that the Quest, the chip on the Quest that decodes the video, where's the Misty Lock download link, guys? It's not is it Assetto World? The chip on the Quest really doesn't like more than 300 megabits. It starts to have issues above 300 megabits of whatever codec you're using. This Misty Lock track doesn't look very good. Let's have a look. Oh no, it looks okay here actually. Oh, that was an really early version. It's a bit basic, but it looks alright. Could be good fun to drive. Yeah, this looks okay. Where's the download link though? Is it on Assetto World? Is that the version? I think it is. I have to upload it to the server. Please hold. What's going on here? Why is this coming up with this? What? Okay. Very strange. Hopefully this works. There we go. Can you stop spamming chat, please? Right. Here we go. Server should be working. Beautiful. Get in there. Whoa! Do you like my grid girl? She looks a bit two-dimensional. Hang on, there's a 1970s helicopter flying around there. Hello, Thomas. Thomas of Schmidt. How's it going? Have you exploded the dog yet? Dog was spooned. Spoon that dog. Oh, it's the pit now. I was like, why is my car not going? Got a new track. Yeah, this channel's for old people that hate themselves. This is for people that have wasted their lives. Oh, look at this! It's like Yorkshire Wipeout. Oh, this is going to be mental. This will be well good with the Formula car. Yorkshire Wipeout. Wipeout Yorkshire Edition 2042. That's basically what vintage racing was. This has like Need for Speed, old Need for Speed vibes. Oh, look at that. That's nice. This road's mental. Oh my god, this feels like Need for Speed 2 type track. It's kind of low detailed, but actually not bad. This is absurd. no, but yes, Yorkshire looks like it's like something from Lord of the Rings. Oh my god, that's one hell of a corner. Oh Jesus, that was a surprise. It's like something stunt race at Yorkshire. I like how there's always a pub on these tracks. It's got to be a pub. I mean, this is just mental. Ah, bugger. Ah, bugger. That's nice waterfall animation. These Scottish type tracks make me want to walk the Loch Ness. You haven't used since that was a humble brag. Oh, I haven't used my VR headset since I bought a vintage Formula car that I drive at the weekend. I haven't used my. Yeah, I mean, I've got OLEDs. They're very nice. OLED screens are really nice. For simplicity's sake, a 55-inch OLED is great. But VR is just, for driving sims and flight, it's something else. Like, it captures the position and the movement of the vehicle. So, and it blocks out the room and you're just there. It's a whole nother thing. It actually is the sort of epitome of virtual reality gaming, really. Thanks, Thomas. Thomas, he lives in a field with his dog. Well, I mean, if you lived in a really nice apartment and you had like a 70-inch OLED and a chaise allongée, you know, could be worse. Could have your TV. But he's still not in the game. So this is a rich person thing I don't understand. Right, rich people always have swimming pools, right? I don't know why. Because I never see them they never use them. All the people I know that are really wealthy and like just like people that've always had lots of money, like they haven't just got it, right? They always have houses with swimming pools and stuff, and multiple houses with swimming pools. But they never use them. They never, like the kids use them. That's about it. And it's weird to me because if I had a swimming pool, maybe this is what people say before they were truly rich. But every time I have a swimming pool, I mean, I would go swimming every day. When I lived by the sea, I would go swimming like in the sea 3 or 4 times a week, even in the winter. Bloody hell, this corner. It always strikes me as weird people having swimming pools and not using them because swimming's amazing. It's just weird. It's a weird rich person thing, having a swimming pool, putting up with all the. It's a pain in the arse to maintain them, and you know, especially if it's an outdoor pool. Well, either way, they're just they're quite laborious. So it's. It's just weird. Well, you say that, but swimming pool's the kind of thing that I personally would use. As I say, like, when I've been by the sea or anywhere with the pool, I'm in it every day. I'd much rather go swimming than jogging and stuff. And the thing is, if you've got it in your house, you can just jump out and get dressed. You know what I mean? You can dress to have a shower quickly. And get rid of all the annoying stuff of public pools and the ocean. Also, there's another one is a lot of very wealthy people have tennis courts, and again, they hardly use them. It's not one of those. I think it's like a 90s thing. It's like if you were really rich, a property has to have a tennis court and a swimming pool. Otherwise, it's not. You know, it's not a 1.2 million pound property. So, all these properties have a tennis. You know, it's really weird. I would have if I was building if I was rich and I had a property, I wouldn't actually build a big swimming pool. I'd have a small indoor heated pool, and I'd have one of those you know, the motors thing. So it's like a narrow pool, and then you set the current. I'd have one of those. Say like the larger a pool is, the more of a pain of an arse it is to maintain. Even if you're not maintaining it and you're just paying for someone to maintain it, it's, you know, it just takes time, so you can't even use it. I'd totally have like a really nice little like a small pool, like a hot tub type thing, like jacuzzi, and a small, like, really nice wooden sauna in like a nice little shed, like an upmarket shed type building. That's what I'd want. I'd want it so that the roof over the pool can be removed as well, like electronically retracted, so it can be in the open air. Actually, what I'd really want is, you know, ponds, one of those outdoor pond swimming pools. So it's like a natural pond. It's not natural, but it's man-made pond. But you plant, you have all plants and stuff that maintain the water, and you've got fish and animals in it, but you can swim in it as well. That's what I'd have. They're amazing. And then I'd have like a. You have to have a whole area that's got loads of plants and aeration stuff on it. No, it doesn't need a filter. It's basically a pond, but you plant very specific plants in it that filter the water, and then you have to have like a certain amount of oxygenation and stuff. So basically, what you're doing is creating a very healthy natural pond, an unnatural pond, man-made pond. Yeah, well, I mean, I live next to a river, and the problem is, it's just it's borderline. Like I used to swim in it, but I wouldn't now. I like kayak on it, but I wouldn't swim in it now. You can't trust the water at all. 5 or 6 years ago, you probably could. Right, I mean, I would have, but now I just wouldn't trust it now. That's the rivers in the UK. There's certain places, Scotland, there's some places in the south where they're fast flowing and they're quite clear with rivers. But a lot of the rivers in the UK are pretty polluted and not very fast flowing water. The Germany though has amazing rivers that are super nice, especially closer you get to the Alps. I love stuff like that. Fast flowing rivers with clear water, even though the water's normally really cold, but it's incredible. I really want to swim through, you know, the river that goes through the garden in Munich where they go surfing. I really want to go down that. But it's a bit cold this time of year. I'd need a dry suit. But that would be amazing. People ride it on rubber rings. They go all the way through from the town centre through the park. Yeah, I don't. Nothing beats swimming in the sea though, in waves, and rather stupidly when it's raining. Absolutely the best thing you can do. One of the best experiences, swimming in a stormy sea with moderate. There's certain types of waves that are large waves, but they're not crazy waves. They're like predictable. Whilst it's raining. Amazing. That's amazing. It's not a good idea. I wouldn't recommend doing it. It's a good way to drown, but nothing beats that. Yeah, I'm too scared to swim at night in the ocean. That's a fear of mine, because all fish come out and feed at night, so you can't see anything at all either. It's terrifying. There's videos of a guy in the UK, tree in the face, and he goes out filming, and he's got a torch, and he swims out along a pier. I think it might have been in Devon actually, or maybe it's Saltburn in the north. I don't know, but it looked similar to either the pier in Saltburn or one of the piers that's in Devon. But anyway, yeah, he just swims out and then at night, and then dives down with a torch to film, down where the columns are, the pit. Oh my god. I'm like, absolutely nightmare. Australian Prime Minister went for a swim and never came back. That's what politics will do to a man. Good morning, Insane BRSP. How's it going? What are the columns? Yeah, on a. What do you mean? Also, this is definitely something you shouldn't do, but I used to do this quite a bit, is swimming in cold... Don't do this, guys. It's a really bad idea. Swimming in the sea when you've had a few drinks. I used to do that in the north. In winter. Brew our own wine. And then we go swimming in the sea. And it'd be like really cold, but you're drunk, so you're like, oh, it's all right. It was super nice. It was really good. But that's like... That is so dumb. Ah! Hang on. Can we make it round here? Yeah, I think it's like a real risk of getting hypothermia, drowning. This car doesn't want to roll. This car has a really aggressive engine braking even when it's off. Oh no, we're going to get copyright. They've got a party going on. We're in the pub, that's it. Yeah. You shouldn't ever drink and swim. But it was very good fun, so... I wonder if it's more dangerous than riding a motorbike, though, really. You know, all these things, it's like... On what scale? Guys, if you want to get in the server... How do you get the new menu? I don't know, actually. Let me see. You'd have to Google it, I think. Let's see where it is. It's in settings, shader patch. I think it's in UI. New UI. UI, general. New UI. Oh, we can make this bigger. That's good. I know it ruins it for the in-game UI as well. So we can't. That's not good. New UI main menu. Oh look. Change it on the fly. Maybe you need the latest shader patch or content manager. Probably shader patch, right? You might have to get the paid one. Hang on, let me see what's going on here. What we are? It's on. Is it 0.3.0? I'm not sure. I don't know what version I've got. Let's see. Don't know what I've got installed at the moment. Not 0.3.0. Don't thank me, you shit. I won't accept that. Wow, no, I'm not. That's not acceptable. Denied. I found out today that you can get, if you get a Chrome apps that can be like browsers or stuff as well. But if you get Chrome apps, you can then go to the Chrome apps tab, which is a link. You type in like Chrome/apps, whatever, and then you can then create desktop shortcuts for them. Jimmy, I think you need to refresh the stream because you're a bit behind. What colour's pink? If 1.1.0 is yellow, I want a pink cursor. I need a cup of tea. We could do full 3D mirrors. Is that... Yeah. That's mental. Do real mirrors don't look... Real mirrors look 2D. They don't look stereo. Not like this. These are 2 stereo. That's weird, actually. It'll be like the curvature of the mirror. Like a mirror is 3D, obviously, because you're looking at it with 2 eyes, and each eye's getting the reflection. But mirrors do generally look more... They don't look particularly 3D, perceptively. So I think the stereo separation value is wrong. So... It's interesting. This is it. Hello, Chili Dog. How's it going, man? Chili Dog. Hello. I'm alright, yeah. I hope you appreciate the thumbnail for this live stream. I put an hour of work into it this morning. Yeah, but it's just the way they're rendered, Toshi, in game. They're rendered as if your eyes are further apart than they actually are. I don't think the mirrors are taking the correct value. Well, they're just arbitrary fixed, because it's actually a texture with a render of the it's like a camera with a texture. And so with the stereo, it's 2 cameras, but those 2 cameras, the width of them needs to be set to correct. That would be trippy in real life if you do that in real life with a mirror, and you you did it like that, but as a big mirror. Well, that's fair enough, Chili Dog. I'm having chili today, Chili Dog. You'll be proud of me. My last chili. I'm gonna need to make more. I keep getting cravings for the chili. It's the beans more than the meat, actually. And then we're back on the soup and the stew. Stew's quite nice, but I don't think I could eat stew every day. But I could eat chili every single day. I couldn't eat stew every day. That's weird, that. Also, does chili get less spicy over time when you freeze it? Because it seems to have got less spicy. I thought stuff got more spicy, but I guess it's got the same amount of. Maybe the spice gets distributed more or something. You just get used to it. Oh, maybe that as well. Hello, Fish Fred. How's it going? What's the most performant way to race in VR? It's not the transmission medium's not the relevant factor. The bigger relevant factor is the I don't know what the word is, but the environment that renders the game. And how that operates. Virtual Desktop seems to have the most streamlined, the lowest impact renderer. However, it's not necessarily the best quality and not necessarily the most consistent. Depends what you're doing. So I'd say Virtual Desktop followed by OVR. What's it called I'm using? It's not OVR, it's ALVR followed by the Meta Link. Yeah, if you were on a lower end system, Virtual Desktop at like 150 megabits or like 200 megabits, probably the lightest and generally crispest looking. It's how slowly it's getting improved. Well, I mean, there has been a lot of stuff that's happened. It's more the difficulty is the mass production of high quality lenses. There were certain sticking points. So the small screens at a high resolution and fast refresh rate without ghosting and all those things, that was a sticking point. Inside out tracking and high fidelity tracking was a sticking point. Like high fidelity low latency head tracking using IMUs, inertial measurement units, combined with some like kind of camera or like other like system. But the inside out tracking that works to a high degree, that was a big thing. That's huge that they managed to do that. Then mass production high quality lenses, the pancake lenses, mass produced at a price where you can have 2 of these lenses in a headset that are under £100, right? The lenses on a Quest 3 are what would normally have cost you £700 each for a camera lens that's of that quality that does that distortion with such low image issues. And then the big issue now is the lightness of the headsets, just getting it all lighter. That's the biggest thing, I think. Separate to all that, though, it's hello, what's going on here? Separate to all that, the problem is the games are pretty shit mostly. Apart from driving and flight sims. Oh no, we why's my headset doing that? That's not good. We need to... I need to make it so it doesn't turn off the headset. Oh, my game just crashed. That must be a setting we can disable. We don't want it to go to sleep. I might have just knocked my headset. How do you stop the headset from turning off? There is a way to stop this. I've already done that. I've already blocked the sensor. Oh well. Let's get back in the game here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I turned it off in the headset as well. It is noticeable, not really on the steering wheel. It's more like it's less noticeable than it's subtly noticeable. It's less noticeable than if you were using VSync on a monitor. Gear shifts, you maybe notice it a bit more. But if you were esports driver, you would notice it. Or like, you know, if you compare it side by side, you'd be like, oh, and it's not quite as it's more of a it's more of a subconsciously type thing rather than oh, that looks terrible. It's not like if you do this, it's not like yeah, it's not. It doesn't feel like disconnected. surprising, actually. Well, that's it, yeah. So I think that's the thing. Well, I've got a mouse cursor on the screen here, right? It's a different type of input lag because it's very consistent. Or lag, you know. Yeah, if I imagine if it was if you were playing Counter-Strike, you'd probably be like it's terrible. But if yeah. It's alright. For the experience of driving, it's really good. It's a shame I didn't do all this like 2 years ago. I blame iRacing, guys. Ruined everything. It's so nice when you're driving and it's super smooth. I mean, you can probably kind of see the smooth. Well, you can. Last time I looked at the stream, you can kind of see the smoothness in the live stream. Super nice. Do you remember, like, video games in general just didn't used to be that smooth? I think it's a subtle thing, but you know, like playing video games at 90 plus FPS when they never drop below it is really nice. There were a bunch of games like that back in the day. There was a whole bunch of arcade games that ran totally smooth, and there's a bunch of titles like on consoles and things, but and on PC, but. Oh, dead. Right, sweet. Let's do the race, guys. You ready? There we go. Oh dear. Why is has anyone else got this problem? Oh no. Oh. Well, that was trippy. Did anybody else have that? What's going on here? It's tripping out. It's like it's missing the floor texture. Well, see what happens. Might have to restart the race if it's stood in this. Yeah, landing in those, the spaceship is really good in Elite Dangerous. Why is the geometry missing? Very strange. And maybe that was the skid marks messing up. Hello. He's UK West in me. Oh, come on. There's a wall there. Crunch. Oh no! The black lines of death. What is it? It's like a tearing space top. Oh no! Oh, he's flipped. Oh, he's going. Look at him go. Okay, that corner caught us out. Oh no! What is that? Can you guys see that? Yeah, look. Ooh. It's madness. Oh, you can bend the wheels off if you crash hard enough. It would have been nice if AC had nice visual damage stuff like bonnets coming off and stuff. Project Cars 2 did a really good job of that. Like the cars would crumple a bit and bits would fall off them and it looked awesome. Nah, like BeamNG is good, but oh, maybe if they do really good physics on it. But it's the I mean, it could potentially long term could become like the sort of de facto mega racing game engine. But I think because it's so broad, it's hard for it to do like specific racing. But you could mod it into it. I know it does quite a good job with rallying stuff. Like, it's not that it's terrible, but it lacks the focus. But maybe the new tyre model will be really good. I've got more faith in BeamNG's new tyre model than iRacing. I mean, BeamNG does have helicopters, so it is obviously better than AC. Like, helicopters are the best thing. Oh my god, this corner is impossible. You have to really brake early for that. It's not like it's down a mountainside. The thing is, in VR, like, I think I'm a bit bored of sim racing in 2D. I think that's a big problem. Like, in VR, like, I like the physics of AC, and I think that's always engaging. But I think VR magnifies the physics, but also you're just in the game. Whereas 2D makes you hyperfixate on just the gameplay rather than the actual playing experience. So in 2D, you fixate more on, you know, what you're doing in terms of competition, or, you know, and maybe the force feedback is, you know, but it experientially 2D's just lacking the same experience. So I've never really got used to VR though. Like, I done a lot of VR, and you'd think you'd have that whole thing where people go, well, you know, it's a novelty and it wears off. But I think there's a fundamental aspect of you being able to feel where the car is, the sense of the environment that you're in, that's not really the novelty thing. Like the 3D and the initial immersion is novelty. Well, there's a big novelty aspect to that. But the practicality of being able to look into the corners and... I would say... I think in a sense, when you're in 2D, driving sims are more like remote control car driving. When you're in VR, it's more like being sat in an actual car. Now we just need to work on getting the Wreckfest developers to do VR support. They must be able to. Like, that game engine runs so well, looks so good. They must be able to, as like a beta support. There's just no one on the dev team at Wreckfest. I don't think is it. They're not interested in VR, and that's what you need. You need someone on the dev team. Walking or moving 1 inch makes your projectile vomit. Isn't that weird? Like I'm more comfortable driving this now in VR. Like even the banking and everything going on, I'm more comfortable than in 2D. It just makes sense to me. Upside down in VR is special, and flight sims, I definitely feel that in my head. I feel more motion sick if I look at a picture of like a face upside down. That makes me feel motion sick. But I wonder how much of this is... I have like an inner ear condition, and I've had to learn how to balance and stuff, and sort of like... I can't just sort of use my inner ears in the same way, so... Maybe I'm not prone to motion sickness, it's just that I've learned all these things to offset that weird... the weird sense of dizziness I have all the time. Mind you, if I'm in a I did this go-kart thing with Tim Etmar, Marmaduke, he's like an F1 streamer, and it was a tandem go-kart, and he was driving. I was using the brake and the accelerator, and so 2 people in the go-kart, and that was the worst motion sickness ever, because I couldn't tell what on earth he was doing, and it was all over the place. It was so bad. That was horrendous. One more lap here. The cow was in time with the music then. This, if you think about it, this road doesn't make any sense. Why would you build 2 bridges? Why would you build 2 bridges there? Really insanity expensive bridges just to go over each other, and they're like vintage. It would have cost millions, but they don't serve any purpose. It's pretty funny. And normally a large bridge would specifically be to go over like a river or something. Not just for the sake of having a bridge. Look, why would the bridge go that way and not just go across the hill? It's the dumbest bridge ever. Oh dear. Yeah, it's like a model train track. We've got to go into this tunnel so we can go around 5 times to go higher. Here's the train depot, right next door. That's really weird. Those model train sets where you have like a weirdo vertical hill, and then on the other side it's a coast, and then the other side it's like meant to be London. I kind of love stuff like that though. There we go, perfect house. Ah, baby sheep, hello. Right, good driving, guys. I'm gonna put Road Atlanta on next to test the bitrate stuff. That was really stable though on this headset. It looks great. We got a bug with like the LOD of the grass though. I don't know why it's not updating them. I don't know if that's a track thing. Good driving, guys. Well done. Well, I put it on max, Thomas. Get fully the grass here. Where is it? Also, I've got drum and bass, so I don't get the server up here. I need to listen to more drum and bass. It's so dumb. I prefer techno generally, but I do like a bit of drum and bass. This is really bad drum and bass though. You don't have to do that though. It's up to you.
The pace car is out of control.
Bloody hell, the pace car's made me deaf. Thanks for following there. Welcome to the pain zone. Where's the grass? Oh, did you see someone's made a G Police game? It's coming out next year or later this year. A VR and 2D G Police. That's going to be so good. It's like sci-fi helicopters. That was actually another one of the reasons why I wanted to get back into VR. Because it looked so good. For sure, I think that'll be coming out on the Steam frame as well. Like it's a launch thing. Watch the videos of it. If you see it. We're testing Road Atlanta, and we'll do Bremgarten, yeah. Yeah, I played it so much on. That was another game that had, I think it was 3DFX. There was a top-down game. I think it was a demo disc that came out of PC Zone, actually. There was a top-down game where you played a mechanised police robot. That was really good as well. It's like an orthographic. There was loads of those orthographic 3D games back in the late 90s with pre-rendered graphics. They looked amazing, though, at the time. It's a shame that baked orthographic thing kind of disappeared and was replaced by 3D that just never looked as good. Like Commandos was really good. There's a whole bunch of them. Abe's Odyssey. That was just weird. It's I don't know what it's called. I don't think it's not officially licensed, but they're very obviously inspired by it. I need a cup of tea here so much. It's definitely tea time. And my grass is just on very high. I don't know why it was. Yeah, it looked well good. Dino the Machino. He has to run. Getting late. Well, thanks for joining us. Have a good one, man. Look after yourself. Dino the Machino. I am the Machino. Let's go racing. You know it'll be 2 a.m. That's how it is. Okay, I'm gonna get a cup of tea. Ooh, pretty happy with the settings though. I think we got to a point where it's very stable, so we'll just keep testing this. I want to add more smoke. Look at that smoke. We could probably adjust brightness and contrast a bit, but the actual clarity and stuff is, I think, pretty close to the limit of what you can get. Got the kids to school an hour late. Well, that's it. You failed their education. They're now going to not know anything. Too easy to come up. Yeah, we are. When I do live streams like this, though, we actually tend to lose subscribers on YouTube. We're going down. People don't like our live streams on YouTube. They like videos. We get good subscribers from videos, but when we do live streams, people are like, oh, don't want to watch it. But I don't care. I do what I think's fun, so. Yeah, we were streaming for like until about 10 PM, I think. But it's pretty good. The last it's not been healthy though. The last the last 6 or 7 days. What it was the my chronic fatigue stuff just went away because it takes like 2 weeks. Went to Maastricht, and then that absolutely wrecked me just because it's like walking around and stuff, which I really enjoy it. It was really nice, but then it just triggered chronic fatigue. So it's like 2 weeks of brain fog. So when that goes away, it just feels amazing. You're like, oh yes, I can think, I can do stuff. And so yeah. So then just been doing AC for 6 days, but it's really nice to be able to just play to do AC. It's fun, entertaining. Well, I wouldn't say that. Maybe the most ridiculous, but yeah, I definitely need to go outside because I haven't been outside properly for like six days, and also I'd need to do some other stuff. We've literally been doing this VR settings and testing this house invalid wheel and racing people for 10 hours a day. 10 to 12 hours a day. That's terrible. It's like it's not healthy. It's not good. Been very naughty boy. But oh well, we'll keep doing it for now. You were a wreck for 2 weeks, Dina. Yeah, I've had this since like 2006, 2007. I got like a random cold or flu, and since then I've always had to be pretty careful of doing. It's just weird. It's just chronic fatigue. I know, Vander. Well, we got up at like 7 AM today, so we're almost back to normal time as well. Look at that Michelin Raceway. Let's get a cup of tea. I'll be back in a minute. This is going to turn the headset off, isn't it? Got some bread. Put chili in the microwave.
Hello?
Oh, another promotion for Sim Racing Expo.
Sim Racing Expo, guys.
In Frankfurt. Now the bread was in the air fryer, but the chilies defrosting in the microwave. Oh god, I need more. I need a bigger cup. I've almost finished this. I want to drink all of this. Closest airport to Spa. Belgium, Brussels is not too far. That's an internet. That's a busy that you can get to easy. Oh no! Yeah. Oh no! It worked without crashing. There we go. That's good. Yeah. The problem with Australia is it's so spread out. It makes it tricky. The advantage of having a trade show in Germany is that British people can get to it, and all of Europe can, obviously, and sim racing is generally bigger in Europe than it is even UK. Like, also the sort of culture of... The thing is, it's different types of trade shows, so that the thing that funds sim trade shows historically is more that it's not really a sim racing trade show. It's more a an entertainment trade show. So like theme people that source stuff for theme parks or, you know, entertainment venues, and they're the type of people that will source motion rigs and that kind of stuff. So those companies are obviously operating at it's a different type of industry that's suited to trade shows. So the thing would be that would make sense is you want to like have where you've got a pre-existing trade show where you can then combine it with another. So in the UK, for example, I mean, it didn't happen this year actually, but Autosport in the UK, that would be perfect to have a UK sim trade show as part of Autosport. So you have like a small corner that's just sim racing stuff at that trade show. But then the problem ends up being is that you'll have a really big existing trade show, like, you know, like the big tech trade shows. They will then be priced for those. All the pricing of the booths and everything will be based off the prestige of the tech show, and then your sort of smaller rando companies in the sim space, they, you know, they wouldn't be able to. The trade show would be like, well, you need to pay this much because that's how much it costs to exhibit at this trade show, and they'd be like, well, we can't afford that. I mean, obviously they could do arrangements and things, but you know, it gets very complicated. That'd be interesting to get some of the guys from Sim Racing Expo to talk about, because that's obviously what they do a lot of. But yeah, so then you have the other side of it where you then just have a dedicated sim thing, I mean, you have like the Maastricht Sim Formula, where they've sort of attached it to the car show, and now it's part of the same ticket. And, you know, they've sort of integrated it as best possible. And that's really awesome. I think that both can benefit. That's a good thing with Sims, is that you can attach it. So if there's not going to be really a conflict of interest with the exhibitors. It'll be like, oh, that's a Sim exhibitor and that's a car exhibitor. So I think that probably would make it more simple. So having it would make sense in the UK. Let's say Autosport would be like, but Autosport had a lot of engineering stuff, a lot of technology, and where do you draw the line between that and simulators? So maybe attaching it to like an entertainment trade show. I don't know what the big ones in Australia are though. And then the thing is, a lot of the industries are based in Europe. Well, there's obviously quite a few in America as well, but if they go into a trade show, they have to ship, you know, it's normally like 3 to 6 or maybe even more members of staff for a week. Just think of the cost. It's insane. Five members of staff. Let's say they're paid £200 a day. It would be more, but like, let's say it's 200 a day. So just a grand a day in that. I mean, and also you're going to need to get the hotel and everything as well. So it's like £2 a day. So that's five grand maybe. I mean, there's ways to do it cheaper, but. And then you've got to get the stuff there. I guess you've got a van. You'd already own the van as part of the company. So yeah, like a basic trade show for someone that does motion platforms, you're probably talking at least 10 grand, 15 grand before they've even got the booth. Then you've got to pay for like the booth and how that's put together and all the stuff that's involved with the displaying of things. Oh my goodness. And then you probably want to have a dedicated thing just for that you keep in storage, just for trade shows. So yeah, no, it's insane. The whole trade show thing is actually mental. And then if you go to something like Gamescom, it's like the stages they have for the games and things they're like on a scale with like a theatre production stage. It's crazy. Probably a little bit more simple in a lot of ways because it's not moving around and not, you know, it doesn't have to integrate into a rando theatre, but like, it's insane. Absolutely insane as a thing. Oh, look at this. Got nice cars in it. It's good for testing. Thanks for joining the server, guys. Yeah, the trade show thing absolutely blew my mind. And even so, I made a thing of hanging around with ImSim a few years back when they were setting packaging up and stuff, and just to see what was involved, just interesting. And yeah, it's just ridiculous for something you would sort of take for granted. Mental. Those esports events as well, they're like insane. Just setting up all the computers, having it all work, all the rigs, all the software working. Then all the filming, the media, the commentators, the production. It's actually... it's mind-boggling, really. How much goes into it is mind-boggling. But the thing is, marketing, like, you can have a really great product, but if you can't get it in front of people that are in a position to buy it or even want to buy it, like, you're not tricking them, they're not going to see it. Oh yeah, commercial license. Yeah, a lot of them don't use commercial licenses. I'm sure a lot of them do, but I've seen some shenanigans in the past. I don't know about any of the current companies, but like years back, so it's not even sim racing, just like land centres and things. The dodgy land centre where they're like, yes, it's totally licensed. I think if you were like a teenager or like 18, 19 or whatever, looking to get work experience and stuff, finding companies that do those types of events is a really good way to make connections. But also there's a lot of practical, like boring labour stuff, like hard physical, not hard, but you know what I mean, like a lot of, if you've got someone that's willing to chip in, that's something that anyone can do, really. Which that's a good, very good, really good work experience thing, actually. A lot of people do that at music events. Why is Thomas just gone? Did we... Oh, I've not set the reverse grid, have I? I need to reset that on this server. What you notice though, there seems to be like a really big divide in people, in that there's some people that sort of want to chip in and are motivated and don't, you know, that's just how they are, and then there's some people that just literally want to do nothing. And it's really weird. It's mental with like business stuff. Or just life in general. It just seems that some people, like, any job I've ever had as well, like I'm shit at everything I do, but I would be like, when I did IT stuff, I'd be like, right, I could sit there doing absolutely nothing because often there was nothing to do, or I might as well do something. I'm like, there. What's the point? What's the point of just sitting there doing nothing? Like, it's not even helping myself. It's just boring. But some people just do nothing. Even when I worked at Morrison's Bakery, I'd be like, right, there's nothing to do now, and so I'd be like, well, okay, food's going to be thrown away, so I just walk around the store like pricing it down and giving it to people, or you know, cleaning the ovens, like doing some extra cleaning or something. I don't know, but like some people just. Maybe that's what you need to do. Just do nothing. They worked it out. I got it wrong. But then on the other side of it, you have people with like office jobs and other things where they're absolutely worked to death, and then like in the games industry with artists and programmers and stuff, they're absolutely just destroyed with constant work thrown at them. So it's like there's a distribution issue. How come you need this expensive license for public stuff, but you don't need it to stream? Well, it's all arbitrary, isn't it? I guess the idea is that a sim center is basically using the game directly to make money out of people that are coming to the sim center to play that game specifically, to access the actual game, whereas I mean, there's definitely a sim center would be marketing the game, but I guess with a streamer, the argument would be that the other people would see them play it and they would want to pay, they want to buy the game to access it. So whereas they're already accessing it at the sim center, so if a sim center or commercial company was doing it, there's no potential revenue stream for the business that's done the software. Whereas with a live streamer, you're not actually playing the game, and the live streamer is marketing the game effectively. And so the live stream is a net financial positive. It will just be politics. A live streamer basically makes more money for a sim company, so it would be ridiculous for them to charge the live streamer because their live streamer's already making the money. Yeah, it's not young people. No, this has happened for decades. Yeah, exactly. If you're someone that's probably a bit ADHD, you're like, oh, I'm gonna be doing something. Got to do something. Also, I think it's just, personally, I always find like, if there's something that needs doing, it needs doing, and if there's no one else doing it, it's not even about money or whatever. It's like, if something needs doing it, like, let's say I'm walking in the countryside and there's some like litter. Well, I could just leave it, right? Obviously, there's people there are people generally that are paid to clean up litter, right? But it still needs doing, so I might as well just pick it up and put it in the dustbin. Might as well. Like, why not? I mean, I guess, you know, ideally the council should functionally do stuff appropriately, so capital's utilised correctly. But if there's something you can do and it's not like unpleasurable, totally understandable. If the thing that needs doing is very taxing or really unpleasurable fundamentally, then fine, fair enough, right? Like, let's say it was the litter was dog shit or something, then totally fine. Is this why I'm not sponsored by a sim company? I don't really do sponsorships with companies because I like to stay sort of, I do a lot of review stuff, or we just talk freely about things in live streams. So I don't want to be like fundamentally attached to one company as like an ambassador, even though you can make a lot of money doing that. It's a sensible thing to do if you're a content creator. But I just like the freedom to say whatever I think without the risk of, even though in most scenarios the contracts in sim racing that I've seen are like actually very chill. It's nowhere like other industries because it's a lot smaller, so it's, you know, but I feel like often if I just have a contract, any contract, I would be aware that there's a contract there. so then that's automatically changing how I think about stuff or how I approach it potentially, because I'd be like, there's a contract there, so, you know, I better double check, or I don't want to. If I agree to something contractually, like I just find it stressful. But yeah, no, I think it's nice to be, if you've got the ability to not be attached to something. Am I the ambassador of AC? Well, then there's that whole thing, isn't there, as well? There's like the a streamer is an ambassador and therefore they need to alter their behaviour. And it's like, well, what does that altering the behaviour mean? Be dishonest or not mention things or only be positive? You know? I'd like to be an ambassador of humanism and critical thinking and tea drinking and everyone being sad. That's what I'm an ambassador of. The ambassador of absurdity. That's what you need. Right, we need to ballast. This ran really well and looked good, but Thomas was too fast. So we need to... Well, I need to fix the servo reverse grid. We'll do another track. We'll do a different track. But that all ran really great. So... And it looks great. And it seemed very consistent on the headset. That's highly offensive, whatever, man. He's a complete arse. Wow, so yeah, maybe. Right. We changed track. Yeah, that was fantastic. Well done, guys. Who came third? Thomas with the win. Myself second. C Wi-Fi third. UK West in fourth. Technac fifth. Jay Yanner sixth. Something something in seventh. B Gunold eighth. And Silent Yuki ninth. Let me change the track here. Good driving, guys. Yeah, we got the settings are pretty good now, I think. We could do a track. We could do a track that doesn't have lots of pit boxes. Oh, Bremgarten. Someone wanted. Was it Bremgarten? There we go. We'll do that. Someone wanted that. Most people think you're insufferable. Well, it's because I just say what I'm thinking, and I'm not sure if it's most people. It's fanboys of games, to be honest. To be honest, live streamers are annoying. Anyone that sits in front of a camera talking is going to be... I mean, any live streamer. Here we go. Servers up. Well, this is a nice fast car. We'll do a Formula car after this. We'll do a shorter quali and then go. Whenever your name's mentioned, oh, what, on Reddit? It's because it's on Reddit mostly. Yeah, because what it is that people that, if you say, for example, iRacing's tyre model is broken at the limit, or AMS2's diff doesn't work properly, or you know all these things. What you end up doing is you're obviously going to piss off all the people that haven't noticed that or think it's fine. And then also what you'll find is the people that don't have the capacity to notice what's wrong with these things, the ones that are pissed off, will also straw man whatever you've said. This is in anything. Like, this will be the case in real life issues. You see it all the time, like with anybody that says anything that's critical about something, the people that don't understand it straw man as their counter argument, because that's all that's left when something's a good argument or actually the truth. When someone disagrees with the truth, all that's left is they can straw man it, right? And so what they then do is use their straw man to attack the person, because they know that they don't actually have a good argument. So then they will, and so you see this online, you know, when you see like, oh, someone will say X famous person said or did this and that, and it's like, well, they probably didn't. Sometimes they did. But it is kind of weird that most people that actually hang around our live streams and listen to what we actually say are like, oh yeah, well, I might not agree with him, but he's not making a stupid point. Or it's also kind of weird that in reality as well, like I talk to a lot of people, like race drivers, people in sim companies, esports drivers, you know, people that work at race teams and stuff. They have the same. They have the same sort of view on the sims that I said. Like the basic stuff is that what we say about iRacing's tyres or the nature of sims and things, because it's not really that much. It's not crazy. It's just the fans of these games are mental. Because they've just consumed the marketing of the various game and don't tend to have particularly nuanced views on things. But for sure, yeah, if you want to be liked by people and not be misrepresented and not be strawmanned, then you have to not say anything critical directly or confront things directly, and that will make you generally a more liked person and a more likable person. I personally, I don't like that myself. I wouldn't want someone to like me. I don't, you know, it's not relevant. Get to the point. If you're making money though, that's a good strategy. And also if you're like aiming to be sponsored by giant corporations, or if you want to be a race driver, or if you want to be a really successful live streamer, or like a TV personality or something, then sure, it's a much better thing to do. I'd rather be more directly honest, to be honest. Yeah, well, personally as well, when I see other people like that, and this is why I generally like Dutch people and the Germans as well. Culturally, they're more direct, and I like that. You get to the point faster, and also, often you end up with less confusing situations where people are just needless. You can have needless conflicts if everyone's trying to bumble around, not talking directly. I don't mean like violent conflicts, but I mean just like miscommunications happen so much more, and so much time is wasted. Yeah, this is actually what happens in giant corporations, because it's so much better to not point things out directly. In many corporate cultures, not all of them, you end up with so much money being wasted because everyone's too afraid to just say, yeah, no, this is a shit idea, or I think this could be better for XYZ reason, rightly or wrongly. And that's why the larger a company gets, the more corporatized, the more yes man-y it gets, and that's often why you end up with like all this weird stuff that happens with like what you see with Microsoft and what have you. So this track's good. This is well fun. Anyway, but yeah, that's what I like about Dutch people are really direct, and so are Germans, even when they don't know you well, which is really good. We were talking about it the other day, like this sort of some Asian business culture where people won't say stuff to your face directly at all for work stuff. You'll say, can you do this? And they absolutely can't, but then they'll say, yeah, it's all good. and then like 2 weeks later, it's like, oh no, we couldn't do it. Oh, can you sort it out? Yeah, we can sort it out now. Whereas if they just said, oh no, this is too complicated, or this is why this might work or not work, or this is what, you know, you'd be like, oh, okay, cool. We can work around it. Hello, Richard Jones. Yeah, this track's gorgeous. But yeah, no. On the thing of being on it's totally worth it though. It's in some ways it's not, but I find if you're more direct, you find other people that are direct, and you have if it's just being yourself. If you're more yourself, you will find other people that are like, oh look, that person's being themselves and they're like this and that's good. Right, there you go, get on with them quicker. Whereas when people are like a bit shifty, you can't really trust them. I don't know what they're gonna do. Whee! It takes longer though to build relationships maybe, or to, you know. There's lots of people are different. There's lots of different personality types. There's not a clear-cut good or bad way to do things, so, you know. Basically, I like being an abrasive arse because I'm selfish. And if, like, it's the intent behind it is what matters. Like, ultimately, if someone's got a good intent, it doesn't matter if they're obtuse, direct or indirect. If their intent is good, it's fine. That's all that matters, really. My intent is pure evil. I found people complaining, saying not to watch your channel. Oh, is that already though? No, but it's hilarious. It's so dedicated. It's ridiculous. I really appreciate those people hating on us though, because I do think that is a mark of success, right? I don't know. Like, everyone's narcissistic to a degree. I don't think I'm diagnosably narcissistic, but that's what a narcissist would say. Everyone's not right. The narcissism thing. Everybody is narcissistic to a degree. Otherwise, it's very unhealthy. Like I've known people that have it would be diagnosable mental health issue where they aren't narcissistic in the slightest. Like they have no ego whatsoever. Not in a good way. They don't know what they want as well, and they also defer to everyone else around them with everything, and it's very damaging because they will end up doing stuff they don't want to do fundamentally. So, but for sure, if you live stream, I guess you've got to be moderately narcissistic to think to. Is that narcissistic though? I think it's a misuse of the word. I mean, I do enjoy putting stuff out there, and I do enjoy. Yeah, I don't think narcissistic's the right word. To be honest, I'd have to. What's the definition for narcissism? For being narcissistic? I'm more interested in if something's funny, to be honest, and just the get just the practicality stuff, and then being critical. But maybe when you're at such a high level of narcissism, you're so self-secure and centered that you no longer feel like you need to be like, you don't need to indulge in general narcissistic traits because you're so narcissistic. Like mega narcissism. You've apex narcissism to a degree where you no longer have to be particularly narcissistic. Yeah, this is beautiful. I love the road texture is really good as well. It feels like a Tory council road. Yeah, well, there's this whole thing, isn't there, where people... It's like with a lot of mental health conditions, there's sort of like self-diagnosing or self-whatever for the sake of labelling, for the sake of being special to some degree. But then at the same time, there are a lot of people that do have stuff and there are really good tools for them. So it's not necessarily a negative thing anyway. But you especially see it with influencers and people making money out of it. I do think I've said this before quite a few times, but I think it's really good now that... Well, there's a double side to this. Like, on one side, it's really good that people are way more open about talking about some mental health stuff, depression, learning difficulties and stuff. Right? You can, like, the subject can be like talked about, and people generally have better words or a better general understanding of certain types of learning difficulties and what have you, right? So that's great. But then in a practical sense of what you can access through the government in terms of seeing a doctor, in terms of getting counselling, that's gone backwards. So I really like that people can generally talk about stuff more, but then so for depression, for example, the fundamental thing with depression is it's amazing to like people need to talk to each other and be aware and understand it. But at the end of the day, if someone can't afford to take the time off work, or the reason they're depressed is because they can't afford the mortgage, or they can't afford free time, or they can't afford healthy food, or like, you know, that's the root of the depression. Isn't the inability to talk about it. The root of it is someone having a terrible job and no money. And so the solution isn't the free... See, he got a bit depressed. He's listening to me talk, I understand it. Sometimes he just gets... He's just like, shut up, game of muscle. The speed at which he went off. Yeah, no, so the issue isn't being able to talk about it. The issue is that you can't bloody get the actual proper medical and financial support, which is what is needed. It's so you've got the awareness, but you still can't. It's harder in many ways to access the treatment. It's ridiculous. Whee! This is so good. It's funny how the texturing on these tracks. This is a Fat Alfie track. The texturing is a bit washed out, right? But that kind of makes it feel retro. Yeah, idiots always use everything to their benefit. Yeah, but most people aren't idiots in that set, or intentional idiots. Yeah, you always get. Yeah, exactly. Say that they steal the value away from it from the people that need it. But then that's just something that's going to happen, isn't it? You need 144 hertz streaming. Nah, 60 hertz is fine for video content. Twitch is experimenting with other stuff. Yeah, I mean, my policy, if I ever got into government where everyone gets a direct drive wheel. Thanks for subscribing. I can't see your name, but thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it. Everyone should get a direct drive wheel. And a T-slot sim rig. And a discount code for a wheel rim of their choice. I mean, it would be an absolute utopia. I'd also offer a flat with a gym for the sim rig. Bad FFB depression. It's a silent killer. I mean, honestly, how good is force feedback? It's amazing. Feeling what's happening in a video game. It's incredible. How are people not going on about it more? Like, I don't know what's wrong with people. Like, they seem... A lot of people, bloody people, they seem to only be able to think about stuff that they've been told to think about. And so... their interests are things that they're being told to be interested in. Technically, I'm doing live stream telling people to be interested in force feedback, so part of the problem, really. But I need to. We need more music here, guys. More music. More drum and bass. I'm afraid I need jungle. Ow! No person. No, but I think this is what I was saying earlier. With schools, the whole point of schools is to inspire interest in things. Hello, OSW Sim Sports. People don't realise that they can go after things because the joy of life is extracted from them through the schooling system. Every school teaches children that if they have a fun thought or fun thing to do, then that's not allowed, and that's not, you know, that's going against what this process of despair that we're going to force on you, and we're going to turn everything into work. Wow, that really is going to inspire people to look into things and enjoy learning. Would I buy a tea drinking simulator? I don't need to. I can get real tea from a kettle. Hello, who's this? Billy Orish. Hang on, why are you raiding at this time? Billy Orish, very bold man. Billy Orish, who drives fast as he can. Billy Orish, drinking from a can. Billy Orish, hello there. Hello. How's it going? When are you joining our AC server and putting down the filthy, disgusting, dirty tyre model that is iRacing? Oh no! He's bloody hell! Are you in central London? Bloody! I mean, lunch with Worrell. That's terrible. That's like lunch with Joseph Stalin. Oh, you're Silverstone. Nice. Is that where you're having lunch? Thank you. I appreciate the mug thought. I look forward to receiving the mug. Oh, well, where are you going out to lunch? I need to know these details. Billy, this is what you're missing out on. Woo! Woo! Whee! Now, it might not look like it, but that is a textbook entry into this corner. Hello, Thom. See? I could have been a 1960s Formula driver. Yeah, this is superb. So fun. We've got the appropriate 1960s music as well. Coming, everybody on the streets. Coming at you from the underground. Everybody on the streets. Coming at you from the Lotus. Everybody on the streets. Everybody's on the streets. It's the place to be, the streets. Yeah, if you want to get this server... Oh, shit, it's filling up. Server's filling up. Yeah, anyway, thanks for the raid, all the Orishers. From everyone from Orish County. I hope Billy was not driving badly, and I hope you all gave him a hard time. He deserves it. What a shiny-headed git. You can't trust bald men. They're really weird. Oh, this corner, every time, every single time. I always blame everyone else. It's more fun. If you blame yourself, you'll just feel bad. The streets, yes. But I can't remember what the music is. Oh my god, look at the pit lane. Why does my music keep stopping here? I did not say stop. Turn the bass up. We're going to turn the bit rate up. Turn the bass up. Is this car very difficult to drive? Not when you're at my level of talent, no. It would be for you, for sure. It would be for a lot of... Yeah, if you weren't as cool as me, sure, it'd be very difficult. But at my level, it's basically just comes naturally, right? So, yeah, you know, it's one of those things. One day, maybe, if you pay attention... Pay attention in class, young man. Oh, okay. Look at all the grid girls. They're all cloned. We need a... Why are they all the same? Good sound system in the Lotus. That's actually what weighed the car down. There was mostly hi-fis in it. Alright, Billy. Have a good dinner. Oh, that's a good point. My chili's ready. I forgot about that. Need to get my food. Right, I'm just going to get my food. how Formula drivers would warm up back in the day. Right, let me get my food. The music playing at the time of the car, yeah, it would have been like jazz. You can watch the old videos on YouTube of the music that they would be listening to. I'll back in a minute. some food. It's food time. How's everyone doing? Meow. Why did you lose your ship with an ice peak? You should be calm. They're not going to do. They're not going to help you any quicker if you're annoyed at them. John Yenner set the fastest lap so far. 2:05 seems to be the oh no. Yeah, 2:05 is the best lap time. The stream has a calming effect. It's that's your brain cells dying. It's like being drunk. Your brain is just turning to mush. Hypnosis muscle. You're feeling very calm. The world isn't going to shit. It's all fine. Inevitably, we will all be consumed by the heat death of the universe. No one will escape it. All things will come to a stop. Everything was for naught. I get sick of reading comments from chat when I'm playing in VR, but no, the VR itself doesn't make me sick, no. Hang on, how do you crash into me in the pit lane? You run an 18 Newton meter wheelbase. It's not good enough. 40 Newton meters will go home. This is the last of my chili, this. I'm going to have to make another big selection. Alright, yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. This is a bit spicy, this one. Oh, I forgot to make a drink. You're welcome. Drum and bass is so stupid. Wom wom. Wom wom. Wom wom. Wom wom. Wom wom. Wom wom. Oh dear. Was I should have been in the pit lane. Woo! Oh no, it's gone to sleep. Go. Oh dear. Oh. Hang on. Let me just restart the race, guys. Had a cable issue there. A bit of a cable problem. we go. Ah! That went well. Oh, I'm sorry! Oh, no, shit! Okay, we'll restart, Oh, I'm Australian again. Oh, my head's in the floor. Right, let's try that again, guys. What on earth? Let's try that again. Nice and easy, guys. Alright, Silver Cyclist. Thanks for watching. Yeah, thanks for watching. Did you look at the wall? Common mistake, that. Use your brake. I'm not your brake. Dead. Beautiful. Yeah. It wasn't my fault. That was pretty funny.
Mind the gap.
Avoided him. It's amazing. Such a good track, this. Yeah, like the attention to detail put into this track, the like leaves and the grass, the lines, so good. Absolutely phenomenal. And in VR, it's amazing. Too many beans. Too many beans. Oh! He's in the trees. Where is he? Oh, that was a bit intense. Where's he gone? Oh, the way he was going through the trees. Oh no. That was mental. That was like a horror film. I got a podium and we didn't murder anyone. Oh, well, good. Good driving, guys. Oh, that was crazy. Awesome stuff. Well done to Shu, A-Pans and myself, Charlie, Tegnac, Christopher. Well done, guys. Need to get more of his tracks on here. Zag. Yeah. Shame we don't have a clip. Need a cup of tea. Should we get some more Fat Alfie tracks on here? Let me add another one to the server. If I don't have them all, let's see. So, what do we have? There's Thompson Road. We've got Fontenay, Deutschland Ring, and Filderberg. We don't have Thompson Road. Oh, we've got Battenberg Ring, I think, as well. Get that installed. See what other ones I've got on the server already. All right, MDS. Thanks for joining us. Hope everyone's all right. Having a nice day. I'm just uploading this track. Here we go. Server's up. Get in there. I need to change the setting on the VR headset so it doesn't do the you know, the tap. There's a setting that when you tap the headset it goes to pass-through mode. I don't want that. I don't know where the setting is. Quick settings. If anybody knows how you disable the double tapping headset thing. Thank you. I'm proud of the thumbnail. I spent an hour making it this morning. Oh, you can't disable it. That's dumb. It's like the water socket thing. It's really stupid to not be able to disable it. Ah, well done. It's really weird when developers do that. Woo! Right. Oh, I need a cup of tea. Well happy with the settings though. I think we got this to be very stable now. And also probably about as close to as good as you're going to be able to get this to work. It'll be really interesting trying these settings on a lower end system to see what you get from them. Look at this. Well, that's weird. I think there's some bugs with the overlay for like foveated rendering stuff. The way I've managed to get higher settings is having the foveated rendering for the link is a little bit more aggressive on the top, but you don't really know. That's normally the sky or something you're not looking at, but that allows you to get more quality in the center. John, that's just why are you bringing politics in here? That's such a weird connection to make. This is my cloned army. This is amazing. Some have made a rumour that she's inflatable and not a real person, but she's actually a really skilled breakdancer. They trained for years as one of those street artists, but also you'll notice, you might go, oh, it's a clone, but if you look, they're actually all related. They're different sizes. They're it's a dance troupe, and they're all wearing the same makeup. They're really good at makeup to make them all look the same, and they're wearing the same clothes. And but they've been trained to stand still, and they do really good. Really good. It takes years to be able to stand still like this and not budge and look straight ahead, even with the reflection off my forehead potentially causing blindness. I won't have you besmirching Raygun, Damon. She's a legend. Yeah, they're a little bit pale, but you know, sometimes you can't get enough vitamin D. It happens to all of us. Oh, I think I remember driving this. Jurassic Park Raceway. That's a tight corner. Ow! Ow! Oh! Yeah, not an obvious one, is it? At least it wasn't just me driving off the track there. That'd have been very embarrassing. It has static foveated rendering, but not. You need eye tracking for eye-based foveated rendering. Oh, let's go through the pit lane. I want to go through the pits. Just want to take a look at them. Whoops. Yeah, you also have individual games have their own foveated rendering systems, some better and worse. So you have the foveated rendering of the initial encoding of the video for the headset, but you also have games that have like rendering, foveated rendering. Yeah, I mean, well, that's... You might mistakenly think that lampposts are there as to light up the night, but actually the real reason they were made was to take out people speeding at night. They're actually speed calming measures. It's common misconception. A lot of people don't know about it. Fortunately, I'm here to help educate everyone. It is open, yeah. Yeah, I'm using the cable, USB cable. We don't say triples here. That's an illegal word for a start. I mean, now's a terrible time to upgrade. Prices of everything's crazy. Do you have an X3D CPU? I don't know what a 1440F is. X3D CPU is the most obvious upgrade if you do Sims. Okay. When's that from? Oh, sorry. Mama, cars are playing. Cars are playing. Oh. Still loud. Okay. I messed my setup up. Car seems a lot slidier. For some reason I have like a line of a bar of like low resolution bar. I don't know what that is. Some weird bug. Unless it's a second. Oh, I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, if you're swapping socket. Oh, it's a solid lamppost. What? Okay, I don't know what's going on with this car and this setup. I might reset my headset actually. Woo! No. Oh, is it in AC or is it in everything? don't know why we've got this line. I wonder if it's a AC thing. I think it's an in-game foveated rendering setting. Just turn it off. Thought I had turned it off. No. This is AC's the only game though, isn't it? So AC's the only thing that matters. I'm dinner noodled. My chili's put me to sleep. We need I need a tea or something. My energy levels have dropped from eating too much food. Oh, yeah, it's an AC thing. It's me adjusting settings in the program, but it's AC. Oh well. Woo! Let's go! Kapow! Oh shit! Not much I could do there. Hello, counter debate. I've already had my lunch. I had a giant chili. I turned the smoke up because I thought it looked good. I think I was right. Oh no! Traffic jam. Shader pack should have it so that the tyres kick up dust from the road. Just basically the smoke, but a different colour and lower. That'd look awesome. Ah! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I forgot there was a corner there. I've just punted him to the pit lane. You're pitting now, mate. No choice. Do you want to pit? Tough. You're pitting. Absolutely pitted him. That's what's known as a pit manoeuvre. These are beautiful cars. Yeah, I mean, turning the smoke up is definitely a good idea. Is that out now? Is the update to LMU out now? Just... Hello. Just imagine if the ranked racing was with these sorts of cars. Even if it was the same tracks that are in LMU, or you know, sim racing is so ridiculous. What's strange with LMU is they've done a lot of work on it, and they've obviously made it consistent and what have you, and good, maybe good for esports and things. But surely, like, the underlying feel of it would be important. You'd have thought. And then it's all very well having supposedly good, realistic tyres in some ways. But until it drives better than AC, what's the point? He says, driving into a lamppost. And again. Don't mind me, I know what I'm doing. Like, it's a bit like the iRacing thing. You've got competition systems in the game, right? Which is great. It's good, that's fun. It's fun gameplay mechanic. But you are the best at something that's not good. So what's the point? Like, it's great having a competition system and ranking. It's fun. It's a fun thing. But the thing that you have the competition in matters, right? Yeah, because it's better than ACC and a bit better than iRacing. So, and most people have forgotten how good Live for Speed and AC1 is, and most people put up with AC whilst they played it, and so that became their benchmark. So, and then also a lot of people are in that sort of delusional thing that R-Factor 2 drives great because it has really raw force feedback, right? And yeah, it's really weird. It's like and because they were in ACC and ACC's that bad, it's now, relatively speaking, made LMU look a lot better. And to be fair, LMU's not terrible. It's quite nice. They've done a really good job on it. It's just relative to AMS1, AC, Richard Burns Rally. It's got it's got R-Factor 2's baked trajectory slide issues and what have you. Which you can do a lot with the tyre model, but yeah, it's just weird when you're around something for a long time. You can kind of see how the general public consensus view is just based on what a good number of people are distracted with rather than the actual reality of things. Like, you can see it from perspective. It's one of those perspective things. It's like if you were to interview your average Fox News watcher, they have a completely different view on reality to someone that doesn't watch Fox News, right? Or if you were to someone that's on console, they're only really aware of Gran Turismo, so that's their perspective. They don't have there's a lot of people with a limited perspective on stuff due to them not really looking into stuff, or they're just experientially limited. Okay, that is the line. The thing is, with LMU, it is possible. Like R-Factor 2, you can generate quite good tyres for it that are but every vehicle in R-Factor 2 either has the R-Factor 2 slip slide characteristic, where the optimal driving is quite an egregious baked slip through the corner that's a bit simplistic, even more so than AC's in some ways, weirdly, or you end up with the iRacing type characteristic where you can't really hold combined slip. It will either be in a power slide or not. Also, with there not being any like range to the sort of tyre, it's like it's sort of on or not, but you can pull it back easily. We'll have to try it in VR though. And also the LMU FFB app might have improved quite a bit. The big issue as well is that GTE cars, GT3 cars are incredibly dull anyway. Like if you think about it, TC and ABS, aggressive, the really well-designed TC systems, they limit slip. That's the job of them. So that's then, on top of the way the tyres are, those car systems remove dynamics from the vehicles. That's what they're meant to do. So even in AC1, the GT3 cars are like the dullest cars in the whole sim. So I think LMU is a good game though, on balance. If you were someone that's wants to buy something that has online racing, ranking system, stuff to do, don't have to think about it too much, you can get in and drive, the setup's there, it runs moderately okay now, you know. Not expensive, it's like £30 or less. let's say it was £70. Well, it's a bargain really for the amount of time you can get out of it. So if you haven't played R Factor 2 to death already and GT3 cars to death, and maybe also if you're still learning sim racing, like if you're not that good of a driver already, then it's more than good enough. And obviously if you're an esports driver, it's good enough it's good for online competition. Better than iRacing in many ways, so
The pace car is out of control.
why am I not finishing? Where's the finish line? I don't know where the finish line is. We're a whole lot. Here it is. Start finish. Thanks for following Hams Frosh. Well done, Rato. Just 911. Technic 11. Well done. You can join with the keyboarders if you don't crash into people. It doesn't really matter what you join with. Look at them wobbling. He's on his phone. He's not even watching the race. Right. Well, it's much better than ACC, isn't it? The ACC is so bad to drive. I don't know how. It boggles my mind. Like like UKOG. I was chatting to him. he doesn't mind it, but it blows my mind how someone cannot be wound up by those physics. Like, it's really impressive, like how Jardia, UKOG, people that drive it a lot. It's impressive how they can do that and also perform so well in it. Super impressive, but I just don't get it. ACC is so dull to drive. It's so monumentally dull to drive. I just don't understand it. So, I mean, the GT3's in iRacing as well. Like, even putting aside physics, it's just a sheer dullness of gaming experience. When you've got Formula cars and all these other vehicles you could pick from, even slow car, even like the Caterham. Or, yeah, it boggles my mind. Try and get a track on that we haven't done for a while. Oh, I know what we can do. Let's do this. Here we go. This will be good fun. Once you get beat by ACC. Well, I think it's a video game thing of when you learn. We expect with any driving game, when you memorise what you can and can't do, so you've learnt the game. You're basically being better. It's like Guitar Hero or something. You just learn to process, and then you know what you're trying to do with that process, and then you're like, oh, have I got better at that process or worse? And that then becomes satisfying because you understand what's going to happen. So you have a expected thing and that you understand, and then just trying to get that to work. So that works with what it could be, any mechanic or anything. It's like if you get good at any task, you can kind of make any task like that. I think the brain it's fundamentally rewarding utilizing established circuitry in the brain, or it's a lower effort mechanism, so it feels like you're doing something, and maybe doing something quite complex, but it doesn't take effort to do, and I think that inherently feels quite rewarding, and it's probably like an evolved like process of gaining satisfaction from basically being good at something. It's low effort. You've basically converted your brain from having to form new connections to reusing existing connections. And maybe it's like turning your brain into more hardware than software, or like an established pathway rather than having to create novel pathways. I don't know why that would be rewarding though. Like, I guess it would make sense. Like if you were learning, so let's say you lived somewhere in the like caveman times, and you've learned how to capture an animal, and it worked really well. Like you kept capturing it with the spear. You learned how to use a spear, and then you keep doing it over and over again, to the point where you don't have to think about aiming it or anything. You know, maybe you literally save calories once you've internalized something. Maybe you actually use less energy, and so that's why it feels rewarding. And often when you get a desired result with less effort, that can often feel rewarding. I think that's where like loads of things come from, like driving. You're moving around quickly without having to actually physically move, so that's rewarding. I think the same thing happens with like first person shooter games, like the old Doom games and what have you. I think part of the reason as to why they're so compelling is that you're moving around an environment really quickly, but you're not actually having to physically move. So same with all video games, where you've got movement and lots of actions happening, you're able to do a lot of actions without expending any energy. And I think that is an evolved thing, that anything that revolves around saving energy whilst achieving a goal is innately rewarding, because that's when there's a limitation of food, or you don't have much food, or it's hard to get calories. Those are going to be reward mechanisms. Yeah, Zag, I think it's the same thing with iRacing. It's such a chore learning the tracks, but once you've learnt them, you don't actually have to think, and then it's just a little bit of an adjustment of you. Yeah. But I find that really boring. Well, this was hardly science, it's just me talking shit. But I mean, the thing, it can be relaxing. Like, I find Alton Park in iRacing with the Formula Ford or the F4 and stuff, I can just turn my brain off and drive around laps that are reasonably fast. And then you're like, obviously you're probably beating most people, and so there's probably a bit of an ego thing there for a lot of people as well. You're like, oh, well, you know, I'm winning, and then you get your I rating goes up, so there's a reward for winning, and you're not, you know, that's what you can do, the I racing grinding thing. If once you've already know the track and you just stay away from people, it's like playing World of Warcraft or something. It's just making a number go up doing an activity. But then the problem with that stuff is you tend not to find it really rewarding or engaging to the same degree. It's like you have to keep doing new stuff. So that applies to all video games. It sort of also ties into that thing where developers, when they're building like just game games, not simulators, and they get used to the mechanics they've come up with, and then they internalize them, and then they're like, oh, it's a little bit boring, so they keep making it harder and harder and harder. And then when a new player buys a game when it comes out, they can't do the first level because they're like, what is going on here? It's insane. But from the developer's perspective, the developer knew about the wonky motion, and you know, they got used to it. And the developer's like, it's totally fine. Alright, server's up, guys, if you want to get in. We need a setup for this car, though. Perma-streamer. Like permafrost. Perma-stream. The hands of the driver are really weird on this car. Kind of squished up. Advantage of cockpits, the window that's the stuff being rendered is straight ahead of you, so it's a lot easier for your headset to encode it compared to an open top car. I don't think it will, Zeg. You have to think they put Evo out thinking it's fine, and the same AC Rally has similar physics issues, and ACC, they thought it was fine all along, and like I got a lot of shit from people, me pointing out that it's obviously mental how it drives. And then it's pretty funny that Max Verstappen's like, yeah, I don't like it. It's like, oh, right, okay. Not that I'm feeling vindicated, but, you know. That Kunos genuinely, like, they've got the tech there and they've gone down this road with the tyre model and they're working really hard. I mean, like, Niels Nyok's been doing an amazing job. Like, the amount of work they'll put into it. But unless some, like, miracle happens with like, why would you release in the first place anything to the general public where the tyres don't hold slip in the basic way? Like, what? How would you, if you cared, how would you release anything in ACC? It doesn't make any sense. And then Marco thinks ACC is fine. Like, I've talked to him about it, like, on camera as well. Like, I say, look, it's total shit, mate. It's terrible. He knows what I think about it, and he's like, oh, no, it's fine. Aris as well. Talked to him about it. He thinks it's all right. Like, obviously, all sims are complicated, and you can't get anything to be perfect. And there will always be some aspects that are really, like, interesting and do work really well. And there will definitely be some aspects that are massive improvements over AC1 for sure. There'll be loads of components, but you can't drive them at the limit naturally. So, what's the point? And they think it's obviously you wouldn't release it in the first place. Like, following on from ACC, you would not release Evo in early access or anything unless you genuinely thought it was somewhat in the ballpark. So it would take a total miracle, given that also the user base of Evo think the physics are fine. Well, I don't know. Like, Niels Nyok is a really good esports driver, and I enjoy talking with him. He's a nice guy. I don't know if he genuinely likes ACC physics or to what degree. I'm sure he's very aware of the limitations and there's pros and cons and aspects to it, but it'd be weird to me if he genuinely, I'd have to ask him. I've only really talked to him about other sims. But I can't imagine him thinking that the slip behaviour in ACC is, you know, bloody, like, everybody I know that's a real race driver thinks it's absolutely effing awful. So, you know. It's made by someone Kunosak. No, it was Stefano did the physics for like his Netcar Pro, Freiburg Academy, and AC is like the final version of that sort of thing with the physics and that approach to the tyres. And ACC onwards is when they started doing, I believe, much more complex tyres. Surprise, surprise, that's when it went to shit. But it's understandable. Like, as I keep saying this, if you're a physics programmer and you feel like you've kind of reached the absolute maximum of a specific paradigm, you'll be like, well, there's not really much more we can get out of this paradigm. It's fantastic, but we can't, you know, it'd be boring for a physics programmer. They're like, well, we've maximised that paradigm, so we need to try something different. Yeah, I'm explaining it, counter debate. It's just if you go for a different paradigm or, you know, a more complex models, you end up with it being harder to constrain. So it's like the difference between R Factor 1 or AMS 1 and R Factor 2. The tire model in R Factor 2 is insanely complicated to generate a new tire. It's like the tire's like a virtually constructed tire that's pre-rendered, and then it's compiled into like a ginormous lookup table of what happens when certain things happen. So, but it's crazy. But what it means is you can't just adjust one parameter to get a specific end result, or a few parameters, and then you can't control it. So which for a video game is so dumb. Like, for sure, if you're a Formula 1 team, it makes sense to have you. If you're a Formula 1 team, you need an insanely complex tyre that potentially can expose if like a certain front wing or rear wing or control solution on the vehicle will likely to cause more tyre wear, or likely to cause to unbalance the vehicle, or where one wheel compared to another, or require a certain aero setup or whatever. You know, that's where that stuff is really valuable. But for playing it in a home simulator, none of that stuff matters. Evo's like an evolution of ACC's physics. Stefano, there's other people that do physics at Kunos as well, but Stefano's like the physics genius, and he's obviously a genius. There's basically probably 200 people in the world capable of producing very high quality real-time tyre physics. And then probably only 50 of them working in industry with full-time jobs. Well, Stefano still works at Kunos. He like left and then is working with them again. He can't escape. He can't escape the tyre models. Right, and then you have the difficulty that of the people that can do like real-time physics, like advanced real-time tyre physics and stuff, not many of them want to work or will work on the entire time like physics model for a video game. A lot of them will be specialists working in like technology companies and what have you, or for like, you know, industry. And also the people that have those skills are much better off working in like the aerospace industry, on, you know, getting £200,000-400,000 a year salaries. It's hard to get those salaries in video games unless it's your own business. And they're often super mega nerdy people that don't want to run a business. So, and also they often don't have the interest in cars in particular, or like specific motorsport specific stuff. So like a Stefano is a result of a total mental person at the right time that's also mentally passionate about the car physics thing. And then it's like the likelihood of someone to be producing top-notch sim physics and then executing on it, and then that being in a product that's not messed up, it's like zero. Good job arguing. I don't dare argue with Stefano. I always figure with people like that, they're probably tired of talking about video game stuff and physics. So I always squander the opportunity to ask them all the questions. I always feel like that's the thing, is like they don't want to talk about their job, right? So part of me is like, I could ask all these questions and maybe they'll answer them, and then the other part of me is like, it's a bit of a dick thing to do, so I won't do it. But I mean, it would be amazing for Evo to have that nice controllable slip and a bit of range of force feedback. The thing is, their audience doesn't care or know, so it doesn't really matter from a business perspective. What they really need to do with Evo primarily is performance, which they are working on, obviously. But that's the absolute number one priority for Kunos with Evo. It's not even the single player stuff and all that drama. It's purely frame rate and getting it to run a lot faster. It needs to run they need to get it to run about 30% faster than what it currently runs at. That's the real issue. And not using G-Sync and FreeSync stuff and VRR. What's it called? No, FrameGen. Thing is, like with it's a Supernova doing AC Rally. The thing is, what they do have and what they do always do really well is their art team, like the audio team, the art team, the attention to detail with the car models and the actual, all the data points and stuff and everything. They do a really good job on that. Quest 3 to Crystal Light. I've not used a Crystal Light. I wouldn't buy a VR headset right now. I would wait for the Steam frame to come out to see how that pans out, because I have a suspicion that the Steam frame will be the next sort of best VR headset. Well, best VR headset in terms of an all-rounder VR headset. If that makes sense. So like, there's some headsets that have great screens, wider field of view, run nicely or something, but I always look for the all-rounder VR headset. So the Quest 3 is currently the best all-round headset, price, comfort, performance. The Valve Index was the best all-round headset before that. It's impossible to get hired these days. Depends what you do. It depends where you are as well, doesn't it, and how much you're willing to get exploited. One of the best, if not the best. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. The Quest 3 is great, Zag. It's good. This is fantastic. This is great. And I've had this Quest 3 since I bought it when it came out. It was like Christmas or something, I think, 2 years ago. Maybe even 3 years ago, possibly. And yeah, it's fantastic. Oh, do I need to promote myself? Guys, click the sub button if you haven't on YouTube. Follow us on Twitch if you want to. Big up to all the donors above my head, the top donors. Anyone that donates, thank you very much. We love getting $1 donations from people. We have a donation link in the description. That pays for my tea bags and my electric bill. Members are all here as well, above us. If you become a member on YouTube, you don't really get anything. It just supports us. We've got a Patreon as well. Eventually we'll put more stuff on there, but I'm absolutely useless. We've got our remixes on there. If you become a member, a subscriber on Twitch, you don't get any ads. That's nice. Yeah, that's about it. Really appreciate people just watching. You know. And our server's here. You could just join it. Password is T in capital letters. It's called Gamer Muscle. Everyone's driving great. If you do join the server, just be chill. Like, race hard. Try not to pump people. If you cut the track, give the place back. You know, just be nice. Don't wreck people like I do. But people have been awesome on our server, actually. It's really annoying. It's really obnoxious. Like, the racing's been really nice, and people have accidents, but no one's doing it on purpose, and we haven't had any people trolling and stuff, so it's disgusting, really. Got, like, a nice group of people racing all the time. Absolutely disgusting. I hate it. You need a wheel. Where, Philip, are you in the UK? It's really, actually, UK's a really bad place for trying to get sim equipment. There's so much more stuff in Germany. The car physics mod you're developing for your free time is already much better than AC Evo, but no company hires you because the gap in your resume or your reject. Well, you need to go to you need to network by going to trade shows in person rather than like this. Applying online just doesn't work. It didn't even in the past, to be honest. Like when I was doing games development, my company was shit and everything I did was shit. But I was around like quite a few successful companies, and also like just for employing people and stuff. You would there'd be people at networking events, because the real evaluation isn't necessarily their technical competence. The evaluation is this person going to be easy to work with? Because if you're a company that has under 15 staff or under 30 staff, under 100 staff, it's from a management perspective. I mean, I'm sure you know this. I'm just talking, but like from a management perspective, it's a huge anxiety if you employ someone that's a complete knob. They could be really talented, but if they're a total knob, it will ruin the entire business. And it's only once a company gets to like 500, 600, 1,000 people that it dilutes the idiots. The smaller a company, though, that the more that's like an absolute nightmare. I've personally seen companies that are like even 100 staff, and they've had like one employee that's a dick, and it's absolutely massively impacted everything. Like it affects the mental health and productivity of all the nice people. So yeah, so as I say, from a networking thing, go to trade shows, go to I don't know what country you're in, but like yeah, and just you have to just chat with loads of people, and it you know. You did a company with an idiot. It's true. To be fair, it's very rare for programmers to be like that. It's not really quite a good example. So with programmers, the common thing is you have someone that's incredibly talented, like bloody talented, but they don't really have a grasp on what needs doing or what's important. I think that's the difficulty with programmers, and that would be the risk for an employer. Would be like, is this person going to waste a lot of time? Even they're a genius, but yeah, I think let me see what times we got. Anyway, you can't beat physically networking, I think, for anything. It's incredible, but you never... So, not the super soft, but the soft tires should last. Did anyone have a setup? Oh well. I'll share my setup. What engine are you building your physics thing in, Adam? There's some really interesting projects in Unreal Engine. People building custom physics engines, which then has the opportunity. There's people buy those physics engines for their projects. I forget to save them. These cars are awesome. GTE are really good, actually. The GTE cars are quite good in LMU. They're way more fun than the other cars. This feels amazing in the cockpit in VR. I'd normally say that Formula cars are better in VR, but this is really nice. Yeah, car debate. We'll do that. Yeah, good idea. You've added value. I don't add value to anything. I'm like a value black hole. Anytime I'm involved with something, the value disappears. I have a suspicion that the businesses that work with me are looking to drop their share price so that they can then buy up more shares for cheap. Like, they sell off the shares at high price, then they go, oh, Game of Muscle, take a look at this. Do you want to do this with us? And then, sorry, oh God, what am I doing? and then I do like a video or whatever, an event or whatever, and then yeah, then the share price drops, then they buy up the shares. It's genius. Time model makes or breaks a simulator. Yeah, well, it's just very important. It's the fundamental, one of the more fundamental components of one of the biggest aspects of a driving sim in terms of what makes a car drive how it drives. Because LMU's cars are super boring. This is a lot more interesting to drive than LMU. But we'll try LMU in VR. The thing is, the more snappy and peaky and grippy a car is, which is really the case with GTE and LMP2 and hypercars and stuff, the more detail you need in the force feedback to be able to drive those more snappy tyres at the limit, right? But what happens with the sims is, the sims with those types of cars that you're mostly racing tend to have like the least amount of detail in the force feedback, and it's like, it's the opposite of what's needed. Like, even in AC, this car's a bit plain. This is quite a good car. I was just thinking, I could probably put our pedal output on the live stream screen. I think OBS Sim Hub has a pedal input thing I can send over the network. Reading, yeah. It's the Saint muscle of force feedback. Blessed be, hear ye. This is a good track. You have to brake for that. One more lap to go here. This is Vallelunga. I think Kunos used to have their office here. Yeah, well, Vallelunga does like they do that whole driver coaching thing with the you know the Tatus it's in AC1, the F4 car. But it's like a slower than the current spec F4 car. That was they did a whole driver school at Vallelunga. I don't know if they still do it anymore. It's a different F4 car though. It's like the spec of F4 changed, I think, in like 2012 or something. And then the whole thing with the F4 and what they use for GB4 and all the F4 series around the world, they sort of, you have Dallara making chassis, Tatus, Liger, is it? There's like 6 people that make F4 chassis. Well done, guys. S-Gun with the win. R. Zikovic second. Just 911 third. Dr. Longmount fourth. Myself fifth. A. Panzer sixth. Theme 7th. Snake Plisk 8th. Christopher 9th. Benja Ninja 10th. Well done.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normal. But that is amazing. It's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
It's really good. Thank you, Verstappus. Maximus Verstappusus. Oh. Woo! Good racing, guys. I need a cup of tea. We're going to keep going. It's only two. It's only 3. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah. What bit rate are we using here? Just adjust some settings here, guys. I'll get the next server up in a second. Do I get a coffee or tea? Oh dear. Coffee or tea? It's a difficult one. go. Oh. Right, here we go. Servers up. Let's see if this works. Why? I can't change my livery. You just want to see. You want to see me, my woman dressed better. She's happy how she's dressed. Cat debates the dealer of that. Oh no. Oh dear, that's a huge error. We need DRS. You can bind it in the game though. Check this out. need a setup for this. Are people able to get the mod? They should be able to. Anyway, it's linked on the server. This is the F3 car. It's not £4.19. This is one of their free cars. Should be free. Oh. This was a free car. Don't know why it's not anymore. Yeah, this is the old one. I think this is the old one, right? Hello. Let's both do that. Yeah, but this is free, so it's hard for people. A lot of people can't afford stuff, so it's nice to have the free stuff. You know. Trois Aston Martin. Oh dear, I can't take it. I'm gonna have to shut this person up. Deux voitures. Oh, bon, c'est bon. Poisson, poisson. Bon. C'est bon. C'est bon bon. Pas de bon. Pour. Bon, c'est bon. Pour. Very good. Bob. I need my tea. Keep saying this for the last hour. It's been an hour of no tea. Hard life. She's too tall. I've got no legs. It'll never work. This is the old version of the car. It's linked in the description. I think people should be able to get it. The old. It's the old one. It's very old. Very old. Pepper. I just joined 20 seconds ago and be very weirded out. So, everybody, boy and dub, welcome to the tunnel. I'm going to get a cup of tea. Very good. Tea time. I'll be back. But I'll be back in a minute. Why don't I play it anymore? Because it's shit, mate. It's absolutely shit. Terrible. Awful.
The worst game ever made.
I hate it. I think it's terrible. Why do people
Play this game.
Yeah, I just find it dull. It's quite a good game though. It's not bad. It's all right. We'll probably jump in VR. Force feedback's not good in it, and the physics are boring. But it's better than ACC, and the netcode is better than iRacing, and it's cheaper than iRacing. So, you know, it is what it is. Beautiful noises. Vix comes. Club rendition of Jurassic Park. Do you see the episode where they were like in a park and they were farting? And they're like farting in the tubes and stuff. It just doesn't make any sense at all. And then all the ducks go upside down. The ducks are farting. So stupid. No. No, they do not. That was quality TV back in day. I was just admiring the wall. I need a tea. I can't be bothered to get out my sim rig. It's too much physicality for a sim race. I've got to take my headset off. I've got to take my headphones off. I've got to unplug my USB port on my phone. The head's dry now. I'm going to do a sim race like this. Now what? It's my new style. You like it? I think it can catch on. Put the colourful hat on. Like a Christmas elf. Turn this around here. Oh, very good. Christmas elf muscle. This is what all the cool kids are wearing. They're wearing their clothes like this. Look at that. It's like having hair. It's like that. It's that woman in that painting. I know, because it's on the floor. Yes, we've used the force feedback app for LMU, but it still doesn't fix it. Although someone said it's been updated again, so we might try. I'll try it again. Right, I'm getting a cup of tea. I had to make a sandwich of jam to go with my cup of tea. Couldn't help myself. Maybe we should have some different music. Oh no. Hello? What is this terrible music? It's all a lie. I don't actually drive. Just too humble to brag. Oh, we're going racing.
We're not doing any roundups, are we? I ain't judging anybody on a Saturday. I don't see any guidelines, so tell me right or wrong, where do you wanna go? I've been doing a whole lot of watching, and you know I've got a whole lot to work with, and I don't care about any side eyes, so tell me right or wrong, where do you wanna go?
Ah, no. Steam VR crashed.
special kind of company. So get it off your tongue, tell me right or wrong. Where'd you wanna go? Oh.
Here we go.
It's a good night, and I'm looking for a good time. Gonna live a little sometimes. So tell me right or wrong.
What happened to him? Formula Techno. What an aero boy. I got turfed. Oh no, Thomas is in the race. I should have been pushing harder. Bloody hell. Hello, Andrew. Andrew McCormick. Andrew McCormick, you've been found guilty. Welcome along. Coming in sideways, boys. You can't bump draft in this. Thomas. He's out of control. Typical Thomas. Nailed it. Ah! Push the pit limiter. Terrible dance music. So bad. Thomas is sadly passed away. That is not a good place for the pit limiter. Hello, filing accountants. this button instead of this one. Car in the wall. G. Dillis. Looks like I'm getting a podium here from pure skill and talent alone. I've just run out of milk, guys, so I'm a little bit stressed. Gonna have to go to the supermarket, get some milk and some non-alcoholic beer. Get in there, it's about time. Non-alcoholic beer time. Missed him. There we go, reverse finish. I know the finish line's back there. Oh, I'm dead. Oh dear. He's upside down. Oh well. Nice racing, guys. Got all the club tunes playing. A sip of my drink. Beautiful. Yeah, it's because RSS tried to copy iRacing. It's their hobby. Hello, VR Highlights. We're good. They should show up in the live stream playlist. Ooh. Well done, everybody. Good racing. Shall I change the track? There we go. Maybe I haven't put it on the correct thing. It might have the default settings might be messed up. Club piano. think we might need to drive the Mercedes-Benz. And then we need to test the Radical versus Caterham.
We be gone in and out, just around fine all alone. Now I want you to stay, 'cause I wanna be with you every day. We be gone in and out, just around fine all alone. Now I want you to stay, 'cause I wanna be with you every day. Every day, every day, every day.
Here we go.
We be gone in and out, just around fine all alone. Now I want you to stay.
You could listen to jazz. Yeah, but how good is this?
We be gone in and out, just around fine all alone. Now I want you to stay, 'cause I wanna be with you every day.
What more could you want? Bloody hell, look at the cockpit in this. The cockpit's insane. This is perfect. The more a car looks like a shed, the better it is. No, you can put your shop in either side of you. That's well handy. It's got a washer, wiper. What more could you want? Might need some setup on this. it's got a nice bit of pace to this. I have a very steady head. Jesus! It just turned off these tyres. There we go. Turbo's on 100. Oh my God. Might want to... Yes! H3, get in there! We need to change the diff settings on this. This car! Oh yeah, that's my bowl dryer. Oh my God! Don't fart on the accelerator or you're dead. Bloody hell, the diff power's already on a low setting. It's already maybe oh dear. It's pretty funny. The diff's like it's no, this car's a bit tricky. I hope we're doing medium tyres. Hello Real Sim Pilot, happy time model day. Oh my God. 100% turbo. This garden shed's phenomenal. Doesn't like to turn either. Goes good in a straight line. That's all you need from a car. There's no speedo in the cockpit. Oh, is that? Oh, there is one there on the right. 69, 70, 80. What are they doing? Just engine. I think the tyres are just really narrow. Like the grip, I mean, is really narrow. It's a nice, sensible car. So good. The window of control is so narrow. Oh no, it did not want to go. Didn't want to turn there. Thanks for subscribing, welcome. Can't see your name, but welcome. This is what LMU needs. What is wrong with the world?
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following, welcome. Chupaneko, welcome. Well, every car drives awful in every other sim, but you know, it's better than nothing. Of course I'm running full turbo. What do you think, I'm some kind of noob? Full turbo, full power, full bold head. What more do you need? driving pretty fast here. It's very dark. Can you not see it on the live stream? Is it hard for you guys to see? It's quite hard for me to see, I'll be honest. Oh no, that's pretty clear. Yeah, I've got the headlights on. This car's not a modern race car, so the headlights are not exactly the brightest thing on earth. We can cheat though. Are we ready to go racing, guys? I'm ready. Sixteen cars here. Oh! Bloody hell, the nuke just went off. Christ. Jesus. Bloody hell. That was a bit extreme. Oh, here we go. It's just like iRacing. Right. We'll restart that, guys. Try again. Try that again. Pro tip, T1, brake. A bit at least.
Mind the gap.
Brake a bit more for that. Ah, Thomas. Huge error. Don't get greedy on the throttle. bit of a handful. Yeah, can't part of that. I think Thomas is on the soft tyre. Typical aero boy. Absolute wall hacker. Typical guy. It's a fun car to drive. Oh. Stuck there. Final lap here. I'll take a strong and stable second. this car. I definitely need a sip of my drink after this. Beautiful. Thomas is banned for wrong tyres. Woo! That was hard work. That was hard work. We didn't bin it once though, surprising. Isn't that weird? Like, isn't that strange that you can do corrections and obviously Simcade. Let's have a look at the tyre story. Did Team Thomas Smith cheat? He did! He had the soft tyres! The only driver on soft tyres. What a scammer. Oh, cheater. Absolute filth. Filth from Thomas. 58.7 on the soft tyre. We're all 201. What a scammer. Ah, bloody Thomas. Ah, soft tyre Thomas they call him. What a filthy driver. Hors d'oeuvres. Absolute disgrace there. Really shows you what type of driver he is. ATS with the third there. Zorg fourth. Swole fifth. Gunbrick 6th. Buttery Apex. I think that's the results. I can't tell because the thing's broken. Well done, guys. Oh, Lynx is 7th. Buttery Apex 8th. Super Drifts in 9th. Well done. It's banned Thomas from the server for cheating. Oh man, my arms are wrecked. That was that and my brain. Oh no, that was too hard. That was too hard. It was good fun, but that was God damn. Al bamboozle. I ignore what developers say. I wasn't bamboozled. I just ignore what they're saying. Just look at the update of the game. I'm so used to just playing the update of a game and then making my own mind up. I ignore all marketing and media around video games. Only. Ow. Sim Racing Expo, guys. Right. We need a chilled out car now because my brain's actually just fallen out of my head. Another teacup shilling. Bloody hell. Where's the setting gone? Alright, here we go. What track? We need something nice and chill. There you go. Servers up. Ooh. Just adjusting some settings here. Well, what's weird with the Kunos thing is that they should just do with Evo. They should, because it's obviously going to be sold on console as well as PC. They should basically start it off as a GT Sport, right? And then after they've released on console, after it's been a GT Sport with like just the online rate, like GT Sport, 2 more years of development. Then do the single player stuff. Then you know, or even 3 years. Like, it's super weird to even. Oh, I don't. But you know, Kunos. Yeah, we've had the VR headset on for 12 hours each day this week. It's all right. We have it very comfortable. Well, yeah, the difficulty is if you make a game more advanced and more complicated, it's also harder to mod. And then nowadays as well, car companies are more aware of the significance of sim racing, so they won't want you having your thing be totally open with totally random mods. Well, I think the problem is what they wanted. What Kunos would do is they'd look at Assetto Corsa and they'd go, "Oh, look at all the things Assetto Corsa 1 does. It's got mods, it's got racing. LFM did the ranking for it. It's got cruising already. you know, oh look, it's got all these things. Well, so we need to do them as a developer in the next game. And it's like, well, each of the things that AC has is done by an insane modder and over 10 years. So the real thing is, why on earth did Kunos distract themselves with ACC? Well, and they probably distracted themselves with ACC so they could sell the company to 505. But like, yeah. What's going on here with the audio? It's weird. The bass is really loud in this car. But yeah, you look at ACC. It's fine for what it is. Drives awful, but it's fine for what it is. But that was a complete distraction from really AC1, right? Or like an actual continuing Assetto Corsa. But it did build its own audience up. And yeah. I think AC1's basically its own game now though, really. Right? It's like it's not really even a Kunos game anymore. It's like a crazy open mod platform due to it being hacked to death. A lot of people don't realise how crazy AC is. Like, fundamentally drives perfectly fine, runs really well in VR, 2D, whatever, triple screen. Any car and track you can imagine, vintage cars, new cars, dinosaurs, bananas, aeroplanes, DeLoreans, whatever you want. Can host a server for £15 a month, 32 slots, and the netcode works good enough to have. But you can have better racing in AC than you can iRacing in terms of close driving, because the cars don't just explode when they have a little contact. And AC is way worse netcode than LMU, but you know, you can have good close racing. The tyres don't turn off is the main thing. So fundamentally in sim racing, most people cannot drive 10 laps within 3 seconds of pace. So main thing is things being controllable, really. Oh well. A T-slot cockpit's really nice. You don't need a T-slot cockpit though, but it is nice. Oh, it's only 4:30. I do have I have 2 fans on my rig, just cheapo USB ones. They're really good. This is nice and relaxing, this car. Compared to that. I mean, the other cars are mental, great fun, but MX-5's like the ultimate chill car. Yeah, never. That's the exactly. Yeah, there's a really common mistake people make where they get a VR headset and they get sim sickness because it is a bit weird first time you use it. And then they're like, oh, well, I'll fight through it. And then they condition themselves to associate VR stuff with sickness. And then it can take a long time to undo it. And also, some people that get sim sickness, it can last like a week. Like, it can take some people ages for them to reaccommodate. So... don't fight through it, yeah. Do you remember when the DK1 first came out? There was that ride game. It was terrible. It was like a ride that spun around upside down, then went backwards. Oh my god, it was absolutely the worst thing. It was so bad. Honestly, it was so bad. Yeah, a bit of force feedback, fan on your face. Like, what your body needs are cues, things that relate to what's going on in the game, for your body to go, oh, look, something's happening. That makes sense. It's not just movement with nothing going on. So having force feedback wheel massively helps. Say, like, yeah, tactile transducers, because then you associate it with being in a real car. And if you think about it, it's quite common for people to get motion sickness in a real car, and that's the opposite of sim sickness. But a lot of people get used to that because they associate it with, you know, supposedly the theory is that the reason people get sim and motion sick is that it's analogous to when you've got poisoning, and you know, if it makes you want to throw up to get rid of the poison. That's the theory, but no one knows actually for sure. It wasn't a roller coaster. No, it was like one of those spinny rides. It had a single name. It was so bad. It's 120 FPS for most people. That's a different thing again. So that's not really sim. There's a whole bunch of things that cause sim sickness. The frame rate thing is to do with sim sickness from head tracking, and basically at 120 FPS, most people don't get any head tracking sickness. And there's also like a thing to do with the latency between when you move your head and the image changing. So that's how frame rate relates to that. Like the lower latency, the image, and the better the tracking. It should be Thomas, yeah. Reverse 8. This is the blip in this. Yeah, that's made that fairground swing thing. Yeah, it's terrible. I think we need a... No, I don't know. We could give Thomas some ballast if he keeps winning. Cyberspace. That's it. Do you remember Dumpy Going Elephant? It was like a VR demo with a physics elephant nose. And you could just knock stuff over by moving your head. It was really good. Yeah, well, so I did that video, £150 motion rig. It's a bit of a lie. But for £150 you can get a knob sound, 2 foot transducers and a bum transducer. And that's enough for you to get pretty good vibrations for understeer, track, like slip, engine, gear shifts. It's pretty good. Yeah, I feel like you might as well get 4-point actuators. If you're willing to spend £3,000 on like a seat mover or something like that, why not spend £5,000 on 4-point actuators that just are out of the way, utterly seamless, and basically capture the essence of your car suspension? You know. Well, there's pros and cons with seat movers. So the big pros with a seat mover is that it's got less mass to move. So sometimes they can be sharper, right? They can be more responsive than 4-point actuators. Your rig's not moving around, so it's a pros and cons. Like, some people it really annoys them, but I found them to be pretty decent. Some people don't like the sensation that their bodies, that the feet aren't moving, or like their body's moving separate to their arms, but I don't think it matters too much. I think with the 4-point actuators, though, the advantage is that you kind of have a little bit more sense that it's the front left and the front right, and the rear left and the rear right tyre. It's a little bit more pronounced. But stuff like basic heave, which is the main thing that motion rigs do really well, so the up and down and suspension things, generally speaking, that a seat mover does that really quite well. But I would still say, if I was going to spend, if I had £4,000 for a seat mover, I'd be like, well, I might as well just get 4-point actuators. The seatbelt tensioner thing's quite interesting, though. Take the track time. They do race room rigs. They have a rig which is just a seat mover with vertical actuators and stuff on it. That felt really good. So I think it depends on the type of seat mover as well. Like, you need a seat mover that can do vertical motion nicely. There's quite a few seat movers that they're like a pivot-based seat mover. So like the CXC Simrig ones where you have the two posts at the back and they basically push or pull on the chair, and then there's a pivot. That doesn't work that well. It's good for braking before seatbelt tensioners, and it's quite good for like track texture and things, but it's you don't get that suspension vertical sensation. But they're actually quite cheap though as well. So you can get those often like $2 to $3 grand. So they're kind of another in between. But the main, as I say, with the motion rig, the main thing that you're looking for is the suspension motion. It's not G-force or anything. It's just like the sensation of up and down of your body, not left and right, just up and down. And then maybe the front left or the front right, the what suspension's doing, and then you dial that in really tight. So the rig basically, from a viewer's perspective, shouldn't really be moving that much. Even from the driver's perspective, it should not really be moving, and that's absolutely the best type of motion rig from a sort of immersive and practical perspective. Like if you were ever setting up a sim rig for a pro driver to train with, you would set it up with that, and then you'd have it so it's barely moving at all, and it's pure detail for response. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I get what he's getting at with that comment, but it's not really a major thing. It's like, yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with what he's saying, but it's kind of a bit of a, it's like, okay. It's not. I don't disagree, but it's not like he probably just meant it as like, it's just some, I don't think he would have meant it as like, it's a really good thing. It would just be like, it's an aspect of it, which is true. Well, fair enough. Yeah, if I had monitors, I'd always have my monitors separate. There's this thing people get obsessed with, the monitors needing to move with the rig, otherwise it's wrong. But it's like when the monitors move with the rig, they wobble all over the place. And it actually, your eyes accommodate to movement anyway, and you shouldn't have so much movement that you need to the movement that you would have on any motion rig should be so negligible that it doesn't matter that the monitor's still. Right? And then it's the same with VR. Like, you have all these bloody motion rigs with a motion compensation on the VR headset. It's terrible. It's absolutely awful. And it's like, you're just better off having a motion rig that barely moves. And then you don't need motion compensation, and you get all the detail and information. And either way, the thing is, no motion rig is anything like being in a real car or go-kart in the slightest. I've used like £150,000 motion rigs. Nothing is like a real car. I mean, in some ways, the Graviton head pulley type solution that Graviton do and Formula teams have been using as a training tool for quite a while Frex have one as well. That is getting you sort of G-forces stuff, but even then, still not like a real car. Still, you know, see, it's more about having the detail. It's exactly like the steering wheel thing. If you do a steering wheel like a real car, it'll be like either dull or just useless. So you might as well go, right, it's a simulator. Do whatever is the useful thing to give you the information, but not negative information, not stuff that's gonna throw you off, stuff that's just useful. This is the game. This is the game after Evo. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, it's like curling with an MX-5. Look at that. Perfect fuel in there.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normal. But that is amazing. So it's probably
one of the best.
Probably one of the,
if not
one of the, or not the best simulation to practice, like
not just F1
even
cars.
F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
It's really good. It's really good. Yeah, transducers are great, but they're good for telling you certain things, but they don't do the heave thing is particularly immersive when done right. You can literally, with 4-point actuators, you can literally make a rig do real world car heave, like 1-to-1 with the heave of a car, not the G-forces, but the sort of the up down motion, or like even like the sort of the initial loading of suspension or unloading. You can do that really nicely. It all goes wrong when they try to do G-forces. It just goes completely wrong. Less is more with motion, and same with like force feedback. Actually, you just need the details, the information. Unless you're doing a ride or you're promoting something. A ride's a different thing. Someone's asking about putting a force feedback wheelbase in a real car. Yeah, lots of real cars' power steering systems are terrible. They feel absolutely awful because it doesn't really matter in a real car. It's the wrong way. It's banned. Well, because it's all like separated out to try and make it light, and then there's weird built-in force feedback. I don't know which one it is. There's a Ford, Volkswagen Golf, I think it is. I know they all have like weird steering assist stuff in them that feels terrible. But a road car's not really meant to be driven at the limit. It's in the UK, it's what you're going to be driving through towns at 30 miles an hour, and then motorways at 70. I think they might be changing the law actually, aren't they? They're working on it for it to be 80 or something. But it's so slow. It's not really meant to be a reactive thing. It's supposed to be always driving miles under the limit. So it's not like you need to, like, it's designed to drive like a train effectively, most cars. The Tesla thing's hilarious. There's like a massive amount of delay on the input. If you watch the videos. Here we go, guys. Look at this. Antoine jacket potatoes in it for a mashing. Yeah, the base shaker thing, the tactile transducer thing, is so good value for money for what you get out of it. It's like, it's a video I really want to make. Is like the value for things that are value for money for immersion or what for sim racing, and like a somewhat decent bog standard force feedback wheel, any of the DD wheels, even like budget ones like 4 or 5 newton meters, any of the moderately okay pedals that come with them, like CSL V2s or above. That's huge, those two things, like the cheapo load cells. Like a VR headset is amazing for immersion, absolutely insane, but still it's quite expensive, isn't it, in many ways. Tactile transducers are like for £150 for immersion is really good. Yeah, I've got wind simulators. I ended up not using them in the end. I don't really... I found that I just put static fans on is fine. I don't like Crew Chief. It's really good. It's got good features. It is really good. All the stuff it offers. I don't like the voice thing. I don't. I'd need it with like a hot German voice, and then I'd also need it to not do the thing. I don't like when computers pretend to be people. Creeps me out. It's like large language models. I just want it to tell me facts like a computer. When it starts trying to be human, I find it super like sinister. It's like really, it's not right. Other than iRacing, I really like the iRacing spotter because he goes, the next car's the leader, the next car's the leader, the next car's the leader, and then he goes, car on your left and the car's always on the right, car on your right and the car's on the left. So I like that because it's broken. For some reason, broken computers make me feel safe. Basically, I just know that we're going to get murdered by AI, so the more stupid they seem, the happier I am. Oh yeah, T-slot rig is fantastic. Just in terms of, people underestimate the feeling that you get from having a completely rock solid wheelbase and pedal tray. Like when I went from wonky rig to I was using a table, and then it was a Simatech K2 cockpit. Really, it just made such a huge difference having a solid rig. Just even with a T300, it makes your force feedback feel better. Oh, your game, it's because you were driving the Peugeot MX-5. Common mistake. Well, I'm just cruising. It's all good. Round about the 7-hour mark, my brain starts to cease functioning in a live stream. Don't know why. Huge error. This is very pleasant. Streaming. You can see what I'm doing. Driving badly. Oh, remind me after this race, I want to see if I can export pedal information and pedal and wheel input onto the OBS over the network. I think it looks nice, with the filtered view. It's a little bit more engaging to watch than just a flat view of the screen. Also, I'm quite happy we've got things really nice and clean, really, so it basically just looks like a cockpit helmet cam view. Like we don't have shit all over the screen. What a bog down. Need engine mod sound for this. The sound of the engine doesn't line up with the RPMs that well. Oh no! Whoa! Oh no, no! We missed everyone! That's crazy. Ah! I was reading the chat. Oh my god. Almost died. Does the VR version same quality? It's not as sharp, no, but it's 3D and slightly wider view. It's not too far off. It's probably reasonably similar to what you can actually see on the live stream, actually. Because once it's gone through Twitch and YouTube, it's compressed a bit. So actually, it's probably relatively similar. Depending on the size of the screen you're watching on. It'll look sharper on a phone. To quit until they have a sim rig. Well, unless you've got a £300,000 motion rig, I'm afraid everyone in this is playing on a Formula 1 team simulator, so that's what we expect of our viewers at a minimum. R34 with the win there. Esru second, Fastboy third, Thomas in fourth, Genomix fifth, Lynx in sixth, myself. Hear ye, hear ye. Glorious seventh has been achieved once again by the power of 7. Well, guys, if you're enjoying the stream, give us a follow, click the like button. We have Amazon affiliate links in the description if you're buying shit you don't need. If you want to support us, you can become a member. You don't get ads on Twitch if you're a member on Twitch. On YouTube, you don't get anything, just sadness. We've got Patreon. And, yeah, good racing. Get in the server, join us, have fun. Just sit and watch and cry. Look at the wheel. Yeah, the size of the headset being small like glasses isn't necessarily the biggest thing. It's more the lightness thing, because in the end what you find is you actually want to block the light off. So the fact that they're bigger than glasses isn't really the biggest issue. It's you want them to be the weight of glasses is the main thing, and I think the Steam frame is going to offer quite a bit of that. I like this morning. We set the time to the morning with a bit of time progression. I think that looks awesome. Right. Let's pick another track. We'll keep it on the MX-5. That was in Italy though, so it's always sunny in Italy, obviously. go. You need your head to breathe. Just shave your head, and then it feels like you've got hair again. Here you go, servers up. We never drive this. Oh, it's night time here. It's more early morning. That looks nice. Have you got a head strap for your quest? I think that's the main thing. You have to get a head strap. I just got the Bobo VR's really nice. The Quest headsets are shit. They're the straps. The Bobo VR headset straps just really way better. Frame is the Valve VR headset that's probably coming out in the next 3 months. Yeah, I've enjoyed the Bobo VR headset. That's what head strap. That's what I'm using now. Yeah, the G2 is quite good, like especially for the price. You could get them for like $299, and it's super light, and the resolution was really good, but yeah, the lenses sweet spot's quite small on them, and they get a bit of ghosting. But for a while they were really, really good. It's only the like you say, the pancake lenses basically transform things. Once you've used pancake lenses, you're like, well, that's it. Done. Because the thing is, Fresnel lenses, you can always be aware of the lens, whereas pancake lenses, you're kind of getting edge-to-edge clarity. That's just like, it's on another level. The normal. Man, we got the lighting set up well nice here in game. Time of day in the server. It looks so natural. AC Kirby, Merry Christmas. The absurdity of AC Kirby. But yeah, guys, I'll probably, after this race, I think I'm going to go to the shops. We've been live for like 8 hours, I think, so. I quite happily keep driving, but I need to get some non-alcoholic beer, some milk, and maybe take the VR headset off for a bit. I'm thinking that 10 hours a day of live streaming is not a good idea. As fun as it is. I feel like a right sweaty Betty. I need a shower. I need to get some nice stuff from the shop. Need a little way to go outside. Now, it's probably dark, isn't it? Oh yeah, it will be. Still, have a nice walk. Get some fresh air. Loosen up the deep vein thrombosis. Yeah, that's what we need. Be nice. Yeah, I used some of the Vario headsets. They were just too heavy. They're good, like they were the only headsets that did the resolution if you were doing professional flight sim, and also they had the eye tracking very early on. So for a lot of professional applications, they were really, really good headsets, and the company behind them, like a decent company, but they didn't make sense as a consumer product. They just don't make sense as a. You're just better off with a Quest. Quest 3 on balance. Well, the problem is, yeah, I think the headsets are getting lighter, and I think you're right. But it's more of like a lot of those headsets are sort of like niche headsets that on average don't work that well. They're great at certain things, but not the average of them is generally worse. So that's why the Quest 3 is so good, is that the average behaviour of it, the average comfort, the lens quality, the performance is very high, and the Valve Index was like that as well, and I think the Steam frame will be like that. Well, the beautiful thing with the Quest 3 is it's entirely plug and play. You know, I literally just plugged this into my PC and it worked straight away with perfect settings and great. And, you know, we haven't just spent the last 3 days trying every possible method to get the most out of it, tweaking video codecs, USB, putting network cards in, putting USB cards in. Plug and play. Guys, I'm going to skip to the race. Sky looks nice. It's well good. Let's get racing. So on the cable at the moment, we're using specific software. Are you ready? Hello, it's mixed reality sim racing. How's it going, man? Guys, give him a follow. Mixed a reality
It is combined.
both reality and unreality. Don't expect any new videos. Hey, you never know. The time is changing in this game very quickly. You have to give it like 2 minutes to reset when you go from quali to race. Oh no, it's the potato! Right, well, we got to beat him. This is it's Antoine Jacket Potato again, coming in to harass me. Schreib ein Russ. I could put the Caterham there, but I'm gonna have a break after this race, as we've been going for like 8 hours. The Vive is quite a lot. Yeah, the resolution on the Vive was really quite low. The field of view was good on it. The current headsets are like another level. Well, this is why I kind of avoid Pimax headsets or super specific headsets, because what happens is you use them and you're like, oh, it's uncomfortable and the design of it's shit and the software's shit, but oh my god, the field of view's amazing, but it's blurry or whatever, but you're like, oh wow. This is like the Vario headset. I used it and I was like, oh man, it's heavy and uncomfortable, but the resolution is bloody incredible. It's like high quality resolution, but the FOV was terrible. So I was like, oh, and it kind of ruined. You just end up ruining what you do, what you can get that's good on average. But the thing I just can't get over is the edge-to-edge clarity. As soon as I don't have that, I lose immersion. Yeah, I'm the same mixed reality. I got the distortion on the 5K Pimax. Just made me feel like I was poisoned as well. To be fair, the Oculus actually has like that was one of the things the Valve Index was so good at, is the distortion is really minimal. The pupil swim distortion and like just the way the image was. Valve tend to nail that. Oculus got close, but there's something. It could be due to the stereo overlap. I don't know, or just the lenses. But Valve seem to do much better distortion. Yeah, and to me, I think that's the thing. If you've got, I think some people move the head around more to look around, like naturally in real life. I tend to move my eyes around rather than my head. I'm lazy. And so it took me ages to get used to VR, moving my head around, and I hated it. And then as soon as we got the Quest 3, I was like, oh my god, perfect. Like, I just keep my head forwards. Like now, I'm not turning my head, I can look at the mirror with my eyes. It's like pushing the look left button. I don't have to go. Could just look. Might go like that. You know, a little bit of a. My neck only does like 3 degrees of rotation. My neck is like a Momo Black. steering wheel. It's not a DD. It's a vintage neck. It locks after 5 degrees. That's all you need. Why would you want to move your neck? I'm not here for a workout session. I'm using VR for the functionality. Yeah, but the thing is, Cat Debate, you can't render at a high enough quality to do larger field of view whilst also having it be really crisp. And then mixed reality, I think they're thinking of it, you'll be able to get a module to add it onto it. Oh, hello, Nash. Yeah, we're just finishing soon now because I need to go to the shops. I need a shower. I feel like a sweaty git. And I need to go for a little walk in the dark because I can't sim race for 10 hours in VR every single day. It's been really fun today though, and yesterday and the day before. It's been really good. Had really nice racing with people. But it's been alright chat as well. We've not had the annoying shits in chat. We haven't had Jesus bot come in today though. I missed that. Every day he's been coming into the stream and going, you need to repent and the return of Jesus is imminent. But he's not come in today. So, again, no, each time he types it, I'm losing. Each time he says it, I feel like it's less imminent. Maybe it's only at like 8 PM that Jesus bot is awake. Yeah, the thing is, a lot of companies are being super careful with product launches because of all the RAM shit and chip stuff. Ooh, I keep doing that. It's not an appropriate place to downshift a second. You need a lot of rest to be effective at being that annoying. Yeah, that's it. I have to keep my stamina up. It's difficult, but someone has to do it. Ah! Why have I forgotten how to drive for this final lap? Robert, hello. We're still getting 5th. The potato's got a podium. This is a disaster. Well done, guys. I've been Frenched. It's a shame this car bogs down. Woo! It is on, but it's not. I'm not wearing the seat belts, but I can still feel it behind me, which is quite nice. I don't have it on at the moment because we're using the VR and other stuff, and I've been tweaking settings. But it is awesome. Right, nice driving, guys. That was good fun. I'll put the server on. We can put the server on track. Well, should I put it on Bonnet Bray for you guys that are just chilling out if you want to keep driving with like the caterer. Yeah, I think if you're doing the motion ring, you'd need to put some filtering on and also turn the motion ring really down, and also have the headset attached really tight to your head. It's not going to be ideal. There you go. Right. I'll leave the server on that for you guys if you want to do driving. Right. Thanks for watching, guys. Appreciate everyone that took part. I'm going to send you off to another streamer. I'll catch you soon, guys. Have a good afternoon, everyone. Sub if you haven't. Follow if you haven't. Drink a cup of tea if you haven't. Till the next one, guys. I'll see you soon. So send you to Mr. Billy Bob, but I'm going to... I'm going to go to shops. Bye-bye.